What's up, poker people? This is Funchampion in the house, and tonight we are set to play Recharge on Spartan Poker. So let's get things started, shall we? Alright, we are in a new setup, and our setup keeps changing every other day, which is good because we are experimenting and trying to make it as slick as possible. Alright, let me know if you find this good or not so good or whatever. Just let me know whatever you think. I've placed the preview on the right side so I can keep looking at the camera once in a while, looking at the chat as well. Alright, and we are at the table. We are set. Table is alright. We have lots of notes on a few people and not too many notes on other people. So let's get this thing started, shall we? Terrific small big blind. I'm just saying nonsense, by the way. Of course, we defend 200 bigs. We're not afraid of anybody. All right, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever. Just check. All right, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have an open-ended straight draw with 2 overs on it to make the second pair. Nevertheless, calling, and just like that we already are blocking a heart, so that's not too bad. I can go for a little bit of an overbet, polarizing right from the start. You get rewarded for it right away. All right, we are getting connected. Welcome to the stream, guys. Let me know how you think the new setup is, and the green screen is going to be set up, by the way, in a matter of. All right, we have a saucy open. So what do? We can raise it, 3xing it, 24. Yeah, let's make this. You want to get the stacks in. We are happy. Kings, queens, we're happy to do that. Ace king, more than happy to do that. All right, let's go. Aces versus kings, literally the second hand in the tournament, and boom. Saucy. Love the open size. Thank you. When you have kings, you're only afraid of the aces, right? I don't think there's much else to be worried about in life. It's us on the other end only when it's before the bubble. Alright, stop thinking shit like that, so that shit like that doesn't happen. And I'm so happy we, decoded a bit of that open side with a bit of the hand that we could possibly have. Stop streaming. Oh no, not stop streaming. Save. Where's the save recording? Oh, I did not enable the buffer like that. Okay, cool. Can I enable the record buffer stream? You're gonna be folding this now. We're gonna be making it not easy, but yeah. Some sec, please. Man of the match. Hello, good vibes, good vibes. Thank you so much. Good vibes work already. Second hand right away. Let's go. Video encoder, replay buffer. Where is that? Okay, I think we move to another table, and we have got shitload of shortcuts now. Now it's a challenge to remember these shortcuts actually. Let me see if we are one sec. We are updated. Yep, we are very much updated right away, pronto. Give me a sec, guys, give me a sec. I don't know what's happening. I need setting. Sure, king cannot, why not? Always a good hand. Wow, aces, max value. Let's go. Looking hero. As usual, so. Alright, hello, how are you doing, my dear friend? King 10 is only a check call hand because we don't have the best kicker for the king, but we do have the top pair. And queen right away. I think it makes sense to again just check call. Yeah. 4-6. Do they really have 4-6? Doesn't matter, we just call it. Okay, 10 deuce is again a premium on the small blind for sure. Huh. Then output. Output. Hold on a second, guys. Queen 5 suited, I'll give it a fold. I don't know why. Alright. Where is. Okay. Never mind. Advanced. Uh, 120 seconds if I remember. Gurpreet Singh, thank you so much for joining and thank you for your kind wishes. We plan to run solid tonight, out of which part 1 is done by doubling up early in game. Now we look for the next opportunities to stack other players and get another 200 to 400 big blinds in. Hello BRR, let's go. Hello BRR, you too. I know you mean bro. I just like to pick on people's typos a lot. Can imagine why people hated me. Enable replay buffer. I don't know why. Just doesn't show me. Where is the replay save? This is so irritating. Train. Alright, never mind. We'll search for that later. King 4 off is an easy fold. I'm just checking one last time. Couldn't spot it. Nope. Stream delay is fine. Recording. Replay. Alright, never mind. I'll search it up later. Yes, save. Okay. Nice hand, aces. Thank you so much. Well, like they say, it's easy to play with the aces, right? Let me just make sure they're looking good. Alright, the lights are fine. We're looking sharp in the video. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. I don't know. Maybe needs to go somewhere here. Alright, this is slightly better. Queen jack off. No, too early position to open. Yo, Funchampion, what's up, Arjun? Welcome to the stream, mate. Sipping coffee. Ashwani Kumar, good luck, Funchampion. I like your stream. GG, Jitendra, thank you so much. Thank you for your kind words, guys. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Appreciate the support. I know we have been streaming for quite some time, and we have honestly not made a decent score. We have not made a solid run, but for what it's worth, I feel with every stream, I see my comfort level growing in the game that we are playing, and I feel that the understanding we have of spots of things that people do is improving for sure. We are working on the quality of the stream. We are working on connecting better and talking about things that matter to new players like me. So I guess we are somewhere in the middle of a good stream and an awesome stream, and you get the you get the gist of it. So Devrat back in chat box. Welcome, Devrat, and awesome streams, man. All right, they potted, which is nice, so we can have an easy exit from the pot. We did have a gut shot though, but that's not really the best thing to have. Socially viral, any giveaway? I haven't heard of any giveaway, mate. Let me check and recheck. How many tournaments do you play on an average day? Piyush Ravi, I target to play at least 10 plus. These days we are playing definitely 12 to 13 plus. In the last couple of days I did reduce them a fair bit. Alright, this guy has championed the ladder himself. Alright, we do not have threes and deuces so much. You can bet big and collect the pot. What's the max number of tables you have grinded at a time and maximum hours you have grinded at a day? Alright, so the current thing is I'm actually set up my TV, my 55-inch screen as my main playing screen, and the laptop is there on the right hand side. So the setup is pretty slick. If you guys want, I can share what I've done with the setup sometime. But I moved from a 27-inch, oh no, was it 30-inch? 30-inch screen to 55-inch screen. So the difference is massive. I mean, directly on the tables. And to answer the question without without any more fluff into it, I'd like to say I play about 7 to 8 tables. I'd say I start to erode on my A game. I feel 6 to 7 tables I'm playing as good as I play 1 or 2 tables, almost. Yeah, almost, I'd say. And maximum number of hours I grind, well, that has been from 11 in the morning or afternoon, whatever you want to call it, to early in the morning, like whatever 2-3 o'clock, when I was playing a lot of series from the UVS on Spartan a couple of weeks ago. But then the schedule got to me because I was alone and to take care of 2 dogs, and the schedule didn't really fit in well. We were pretty much in the race, but we had to give up because the schedule simply wasn't working out. I had to go out and get some supplies and stuff. Yeah, and tons of things to do, because of which that Spartan PLO. All right, I'll check that. Nice, good on you for share. Oh my God, there's just 3 people in. All right, I don't think that's happening. How many people minimum? 5 people, 165, and 3 tickets to go. This is regular PLO, right? Okay. Guys, if you are interested in PLO, do come in and join the tournament starting in 15 minutes. Alright. Good luck, buddy. See you at the tables. We'll buy in shortly. Awesome. Alright, Rajesh. See you at the tables, man. Meanwhile, I'll eat up all the fishes I can. If I don't get eaten up myself. Because people be eating fishes. Alright, let me know, guys. The music, everything is on point. Everything is okay. Insta ID King Hyper. Alright. With all the underscores and stuff. Alright, we're gonna be betting big. We have 2 overs. I got shot. Get a call. Alright, and still make a small bet. We may get check raised at the. We may get raised, not check raised. Okay, get a call. Nice. Do they have ace queen or ace jack? That's the question now. Let's go. One more street of value for the ace on the river. And we get a call, and they see the bad news. Probably like 2 pair got counterfeited, if I'm not wrong. They had king queen. Not bad, not bad. King would have been disastrous, but never mind. We're riding high. Yes, share a photo of the setup on your Insta page. I will for sure, mate. I will make a small sort of a video, real video to show what I've done, because some of the stuff is definitely interesting. I'd like to share it with the community. They had king queen suited, by the way, like I told you guys. They were ahead right from the start, and we made it by the river. I know it's bizarre. We don't run like this. You guys might not be used to seeing me run like this, but you know what? I think it's time to start running good. Alright, bro, I sent request Facebook IPPA group, please join. Alright, Shivam Rajput. You mean we have sent a request to IPPA Facebook page? They'll accept it. I don't think they don't accept it unless your profile is very spammy and no profile picture and stuff like that. I don't think you have your profile set up like that, so you should be fine. No issues. It's an open group. Not too much of not too much of what do you call it, moderation, unless you are being out of line. And you know what they say about being out of line in poker, right? You can be out of line once or twice, but if you make that a habit, oh boy, you're gonna get punished. Prashant Jain, welcome to the stream, mate. Are you joining on the tables? Would we be playing off somewhere? Alright, they're a good player, actually, not too. What was my overall score? I didn't play the NPS so much, mate. I'd marked a lot of things for me to. वो जो भैया है डिसूजा, उनका ही अलग ही सीन है. कभी टाइम गलत पोस्ट करते, कभी GTD. आज की भी 100k बढ़ाकर. अरे no bro, it was supposed to be 9.5L, and I checked my previous recharge stream was for 1 million INR GTD. So probably error in comms. So I guess that's one way to get your guarantee smashed. They will try short deck too. Oh my god, all these are just, this crazy variance of poker. I mean, I'm struggling with this, so I'm not venturing so much into the others. Alright, ultimate PLO crusher, Mr. Champion. PLO crusher, yeah, right. Alright, you wanna start off making jokes? I get it. Alright, Arjun Shetty, what do we talk about tonight? Do you have any thought? Do you have any topic in mind that we should talk about? Let's talk about the setups. Alright, as in the setup that we used to play. How important do you guys think is having a proper setup? And how do you define a proper setup? So we can start getting out of the line, I feel. Jack 3 suited. I mean, we are pretty much giving up on the flop. Alright, I expected. And we get punished immediately. They have position on us, which is nice. And it's very small raise actually. Close the action, see a flop with suited hand, which is not gonna really flop that well. Yeah, so I'm not really happy now making this call, but let's make this call because they said it's so less. Yeah, so we have to check. There's no doubt about it. Oh, a big bet. Probably they're stung by the king queen hand a little bit. Ramesh, welcome to the stream, mate. I'll give it a let him be happy in this 12 big spot. Probably an overpair would play like that, 9s, 10s. I'd imagine. I'd play it like that. I'd play it a little bit like that, I mean. Alright, now they get 3-bet. They don't 3-bet so much, like we have good amount of hands on them, like 200 plus. Let me see if my HUD is shown. My HUD is not shown on the screen, alright. I'm capturing the screen and sorry, the window, which is probably why the HUD is not showing on the stream. So we do have about 250 to 300 hands on them. And alright, let's disable the preview. Ace, queen and ace, wow. Wow, okay. Sometimes you just have to go. Sometimes you just have to make somebody rich. Sometimes that's the plan. That ace queen guy played it so cool. Ah, yikes. Too bad. But we do have the range advantage here. Can bet one street. Assuming okay, nice. Are we gonna barrel? Let's make it 7.77. Let's go. We have all these queen. Oh, they gave a snap call. Probably have a queen, and this is where we'll have to let it go. No, I don't need this queen, queen jack. Yeah, they do have all those good hands, so I feel it's prudent to just check. I think it's prudent to check. Or can we make them fold? It's very easy for them to have a queen, by the way. They continued all this. We're just gonna check and see a queen. Yeah, jack queen. I didn't think they would fold the lower end of the straight like that, but anyway, it's fine. Try. All right. Jack queen. Yeah, they're an open ender. No reason to fold. Very nice. 30 big pot. Pretty good. Ah, this couldn't have come. One flop earlier. One hand earlier, I mean. Alright. Let's go. Next break in a minute. We're gonna play aggressive. Mad aggressive now. especially after showing a bluff. I feel it's holds some merit in playing a little bit more aggressive, hopefully with some nuts. Somebody. Ooh, the limp. That's interesting. Oh, limp. Bhushan leading the pack. Just a little bit of banter. Love it. Alright. Alright, pretty passive, I guess. The limp and call, 5 8s. It's not easy to learn poker, is it? Not easy. It is pretty easy, especially in today's day. I feel it's very easy to learn poker. Yeah, we can check multi-way. We don't have hearts. If they fire off a bet, we don't have to give it up though. They don't donk, and yeah, I think it's fair enough of check down. We do have a jack, so we can call one street, and especially now when we are closing action. Okay, that's pretty big bet, and they call. So multi-way, I think we are probably not doing that great. So I'd prefer to fold lower. Of course, with river 2 pair. But yeah, ace jack and ace whatever, ace 9, ace 8, all of those are pretty much possible. So it wasn't exactly a bad fold. I didn't show. That's so sick. Should have shown. Would have been so much fun. Alright, we're on a break, guys. 5-minute break. I feel it's extremely easy to learn poker right now. Today, as in if you start today, there's so much that you have at your fingertips, at easy disposal. You know, you just sign up on a couple of websites, and probably not even pay a fee. You get introduced to poker, pay a small fee, you get introduced to top of the top stuff that is there in poker. And from there you begin your journey. If you have some money to go, you start at some decent stakes and grind up from there. And to back that up, you have all the trackers, you have all the good websites, you have almost trouble free, and like softwares, poker softwares have probably reached a stage where they are 70, 80, 90% bug free, and it's an amazing place to be. It's like, imagine you being introduced to playing games when Need for Speed, whatever, Most Wanted released that time and today. Alright, so today is like an insane new world in terms of gaming, Forza Horizon and stuff like that. If you like Sims, then probably sim arcade mix of that, something like Gran Turismo or something, Forza Motorsports and stuff like that. So you get my drift. So there was a time when you could have started and things were easier probably, but today you can learn so much better, so much faster, and everything is probably evolved quite a bit, and you are directly into this. Like, you don't have to use floppy disks and CDs. You directly into USBs and SSDs. All right, so with that, we'll come back in a bit. Give me a second break. Alright guys, we are back. We are back with some saucy topics in the chat. I want to fold this from the small blind. You don't need to play that. Kind of a marginal hand. Alright. We started with a stack of 12,000 and 24,000, pretty solid. Alright. So we're talking about learning poker. I was interested in talking about what sort of setups do we have, how do we play poker, as in do we play it on laptop, do we play it on phone, do we play it on beefed up computer, do we play on a humble computer, and if we have a computer, do we need multiple screens to play, do we need a dedicated setup, dedicated station to play poker. So I was interested in talking about that, but the topic that our friend Socially Viral has taken up seems to be a lot more interesting, I'd say, which is learning poker today is difficult. Now, in the break, in about 2 minutes break that we got, I gave it a thought, and you know what? It's actually daunting when you get too many options, when you get lots and lots of sources and resources and videos and so many people telling you so many things about poker, right? So we can easily squeeze this three-way. We have position in all of them. They design if they decide to get in. Yeah, I guess they should have expected it. And out of position, getting into a pot, probably could 4-bit jam either to just collect the pot, but ace king, you'd be happy to get it in. 400-ish bigs. We call a lot, alright. We fold a lot, alright. Classic, beautiful hand to have us. We should charge the flush draw, no doubt about it. Okay, I thought they would be calling because they don't fold so much. Never mind. Alright, so it must be really daunting to look at so many. Okay, you know what, this time we're gonna just flatter the kings. Let's see if we can play this in position. Ah man, we got owned a little bit over there, trying to flat with kings, trying to play it sneaky. Ace is right there on the flop. Of course. I mean, you just don't get punished with multi-way. We get punished with an ace on the flop. Of course. And multi-way, absolutely you're not playing with the kings. So sad kings have to go in the muck. And I'm just hoping somebody has 8-9. How sick of me to expect that somebody has 8-9 and the ace is gonna pay its price. Or it would have been so sad if it would have been a turn king. Really? Anyway. So what were we talking about? So I can totally get behind the idea of it being difficult to choose a starting point, a place where you start focusing on, these are the things that you need to study, I need to study to start playing poker, learning poker. Like we have some X amount of funds aside, how much of it needs to go into our playing funds, how much of it needs to go into our studying funds, and how much of it needs to go into peripherals. Like probably you might need a good mouse or something, a good system, a decent keyboard to use it. Like all these things do add up significantly, I feel, when you start putting in the amount of time that poker actually needs. That's what I have understood so far. Yo569, welcome to the chat. And if if that's happening, then it's very clear we are looking at something that's going to be a long-term investment from our side in terms of efforts and in terms of money. Resources definitely come along with that. So trusting a medium and trusting a starting point is probably one of the most difficult choices to make. And then again, good luck, Cham. Thank you so much, Gaurav. And then again, you have so many people, out there coaching, out there. Oh yeah, Kings here. So we got out, relatively cheap with those Kings. Um, and probably, the best part is to take one thing at a time, I feel, because let's face it, you're starting poker today, you already have a head start over everybody who even began like 5 years ago, and that's what I feel. So raise bhi aa gayi. So you have a head start over everybody who started a few years ago. You can afford to spend at least a week's time in deciding whose language do you understand more, whose language, whose talk do you relate to a lot more. I'll give you examples. I watched Doug Polk videos, I watched John Little videos, I watched Ben CB videos, I watched a little bit of BBZ videos. I watched, and now in the local circuit, then there are not too many videos that you can watch of the people who train and stuff, but there are still people Go Indies there. Then there's I think HIG group is there, and multiple other groups which are powerhouses of coaching poker. So you can watch all of their content for a week. Like, trust me, that would be the best time that you would spend for yourselves in terms of deciding where you would like to focus in learning. Like, you have to pick a school. Imagine you are in Hogwarts and you have to pick a house or something like that, and you're given a trial period of like 1 week. Like, here nobody's pushing you like today you have to decide where you want to learn poker. No, it's not like that. You can take a trial, you can take a small course. Probably most of them have some kind of introduction. We shouldn't call it free because that's not really a good way to think about it. Let's call it introduction in terms of how you learn from a particular source, whether you learn better from books, whether you learn better from courses, or whether you learn better from online courses which are in a group, or you just prefer one-to-one, like a coach has to be talking to you and you learn the best in that way. So you have all of these choices and you can make the decisions for yourself, because nobody else can tell you that you will learn better from books, you should go with the books, and nothing like that. So I feel the key is to actually sign up on various websites. You can visit all of them, and I you know what, I think there's merit in making a small video of this sort, wherein new people can actually get a flavor of what these websites are and what I think are their plus points, and what is good and easy to understand, at least from my perspective, as somebody who has been studying actively for last 1 year. So I'd be more than happy to share the perspective, in a video, in a standard. Wow, what? King 6? This guy like bonkers? Alright, anyway, we can raise 9-8 suited. Why not? Prince is scaled up. Alright, this has the potential to flop insanely good. This guy might be a little bit tilted, honestly. Might play any hand or might just go crazy with any hand. He did do that. King 6 suited. Alright, multi-way pot, not too bad. 3-way at least. Alright, and we might be looking at a flush draw. Shaker Singh, अंग्रेजी बोलो दोस्त. Hindi bolo, अंग्रेजी दोस्त. Alright, can do that too. Why not? Hindi. भूल दिया. Interesting. 9-6 is way too offsuit and way too disconnected to be playing it. 9-7 probably. So that's my entire thought process behind the difficulty in choosing a study medium in today's poker world, I'd say. I mean, the analysis paralysis is real, the dilemma of choices is real, everything is real. I do understand and I do appreciate. 37-20, man, that's too loose. And they are absolutely strange. Alright, 27, it's insane. I'm gonna fold this, no suited one. Alright, I just played through the previous hand, the one where somebody stacked off segment. Right, pretty loose and pretty sticky play by them. But actually with the flop, not too bad. Video with your perspective would be awesome, bro. Please do. Alright, I'll be definitely doing it. Doing it. Cheers. Huh. Alright, limps are being punished. They're gonna call as usual. As usual. You just don't fold, right? To the 3 bets. 18 number of 3 bets or squeezes have happened and they've just folded like half of those limps. Limp like huge amount of time. Snap called. Alright, aces win. Ace X wins, I mean. Or a pocket pair. Nice sizing. Alright, gets a fold. Sweet. Look like a solid value sizing. Alright, what else are we doing, guys? Let's steer the discussion towards something interesting that you guys think is worth making video. Beginner content, something that a new poker player's perspective would be helpful to a furthermore new prospective poker player, student of the game. Let me know, you guys. I'd be more than glad to make such content. Let me know. All right. Fours. Everything is 9 is jack. Below. Ace 9 and below is equal. So ace 9 equals ace 5. Alright. This guy is definitely, what do you call it? Super sticky. Alright, we will snap folding this one happily. Right, very interesting. Let me just open up another window, guys. Give me a sec. I just want to see other guy playing. They're playing like the absolute maniac, or they're playing control game. I love to watch that sometimes on the other table. So I've created a huge screen over here, and Rakesh Kumar, thank you so much for your wishes, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're playing some solid games tonight. Alright, 3 tickets on the PLO. 120. Alright. Alright, segment opens. We just have to call. Yeah, I can't free bet this early position versus early position. We have to call, and we can't fold it either, obviously. Can expect a squeeze, or seems like it is going to be a multi-way pot. This guy is calling for sure. Could be getting a squeeze from them. Oh, they fold. Okay. We have probably one of the worst spots. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. We can get some stacks in. Things. I don't think anybody is flatting with. Yeah, people could be flatting with jacks, right? Or shouldn't they? Okay, let's just make an overpot. Let's see if somebody with Made RNG favor you. All the best. Alright, let's go. Somebody has 7-9 suited. Probably not. 7 deuce, probably. Alright, we get a call. Solid. There's always 7, they say. And there are 2 over here. Alright, we can make an overbet. They could be very bad rivers. I feel you need to get the money in right now. No snap call. Okay, which is awesome. Just stack people like crazy. I mean, 9-6. Yeah, I can understand why you call the flop bet, but turn jam is kind of extreme. Alright, we can let this one go. Rest a little bit after that. After that tasty, spicy zoom to the top. Guys, did you check the IOPC schedule at Kick-Ass multi-day value tournaments? Also launch day 12 lakh GTD 550 bind and feel the variance moving up and down spine like a chill. You bet, man, you bet. That's absolutely exactly how I think it's gonna be. Exactly like that. It's gonna be insane. Trust me on that one. MOBA stream, welcome. Hey bro, prize pool tonight's prize pool is 8,50,000 INR. Some solid monies in there. May the RNG be with you. Alright, it was fairly with me, can say. Wow, that was quite a stack off. Top pair. I'd imagine a set or something would play like that, but not 9-6 off. King 9 moves 5, wow. Also is that 32 big pot. Alright, free flop, we don't mind a free flop. Pay for it in advance and then it's free flop. Alright, let's go. What is bit rate? 2.6. Nice, constant bit rate, which is really nice. Really nice. Let's go, guys. Looking good. Gonna let this one go. The limper shouldn't get any value. That's what I think. Alright, 7-4 suited, one of my favorites in the recent times. I'm gonna fold this. Big blind was probably a better place to. आ गया burst token. Oh man, too bad. His king versus 5-6. Of course. Of course. Welcome, man, Devrat. How's everything? How's streaming going? I could catch a couple of streams, of course, offline, as I usually do. Right. Huh. Oh, तेरी दुखता है ये nut by 5-6 on flop. Oh man, that's sick. That's sick. Good luck, Himanshu. Welcome to stream, mate. We're all psyched tonight. As usual, we have chipped up early in the game. As usual, we plan to play solid. Let's see. Let's keep the aggression up, and let's try and stack people off. Let's collect those pots. Collect those stacks. All right. And boom. Okay. Cool. What else are we talking about, guys, tonight? Let's share some topics in the chat. apart from the busting hands. New messages. Good luck, all grinders, for tonight. Alright, good luck to you too, Mesh. Go smash it. 2000. Alright, there's Jack 9 suited. Why not? Don't mind if I do. Alright, second pair. It's always good. Yeah, queen's very likely. They do fold quite a bit. All right, a big bet. I think I can give it up for now because we do not have the backdoor flush equity we had on the flop. Neither do we have any connectivity, so I think I'll soon go. Alright, not a problem. Let's go. Yeah, the epic tournament at 11:30. I think I'll be playing that one as well. So this one will be going on for a long time. Long time. All right. Stream is going fine. Next is Saturday. I'll definitely join in on the Saturday, mate. I usually catch up on streams offline because then I can skip through all the parts and watch the stream a little bit more wherever I want to. So that's one reason why I don't watch most streams. I do drop in sometimes. So I did drop in once and you close the stream right away. So all right. Bro, do you know why poker is banned in India? Like, yeah, you said it's banned in Assam. I have no idea, mate, why they do ban in certain states, and it's just the way it is in India. It's not much I can say about it, which makes sense. Neither are we the policy makers, neither are we. Neither is anybody accountable to us. They can make whatever laws, whatever bans, and whatever decisions they wish to make. By they, I mean whoever is in the position to do it. So, I mean, even forget about India. Even a country like US had banned online poker quite some time, and people migrated to other countries to play poker. I mean, the online professionals and people who play it for a living. So you can imagine, like, people are essentially, for huge part of it, just playing, out of the loop. I mean, everything democracy and everything is nice, good to say, and nice, beautiful on paper, no doubt about it. But it's just ridiculous in practice. Alright, we still have two pair. Solid. Crack some kings. Nice, good hand kings. He's a French Ray and a solid player. Don't want to mess with them. Pretty tight and pretty aggressive. So when they are playing all ready to go in, you better be sure of what hand you have. Alright. Frustration engine. This another IOPC satellite which I'd like to observe on the side. Alrighty, so it's nice. Solid stuff happening, guys. Set over set, so insane. There was also one card flush on the board, but that didn't stop them. 10-9 off. I'm gonna fold this. That didn't stop either of them. All right. Alright guys, this is looking good. This is looking solid. Oh, damn. Full screen. That is scary. It's scary when a window becomes full screen on 55-inch display. Oh. Alright. People are playing marginal hands for a lot of chips. That's what is happening. Alright. Guys gonna call as well, I imagine. No, for a change. Okay, they 3-bet way too much. They fold, we're calling. Yikes, they call, so we'll have to fold. Ace 10, King 7. Wow. And we would have smoked with a full house. Never mind. I mean, multiple, yeah, nines are a fold for sure. Mhm. Yeah, heads up, I would have definitely. Let's see what is the exact hand. King 7, okay. They are, yeah, as expected, pretty loose. Pretty loose. Let's go. Opening up. Alright, so what else are we watching? The other table, which is cool. Hmm, alright. Let's go. We're looking good. Prabhudas, welcome to the stream, mate. Thank you for your kind wishes. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you for dropping in, and I hope you stay for the good run that we have planned for tonight. Fives, just on the cusp. Gonna open this door. Of course, of course. Okay, nice. Eat. You think I played well on Epic Game the other day? Thank you so much for your kind words. All right, still get a call. Just sick. And I don't think they're folding now, so you have to give up now. Cool. Ace or a king beats us. Okay, cool. You have the pot, mate. Well played, I guess. Simply no pushing people around. All right. On Thursday, you say? Oh, okay. Yep, yep. Keep playing a little bit. Try to cash in as much. Cash in as in try to play as to our best capacity, honestly. I don't really differentiate much in terms of it being a low bind tournament or a high bind tournament. It's just if you're playing a tournament, you play to your best. So that's the goal always. And let's go. 34, right? How much for the first? In this tournament, actually right now it's too early to look at the numbers because they change as more and more people sign up. But I can tell you it's gonna be 20% of 8 lakhs, so 1/5 of 8 lakhs. So as you can tell, it's somewhere like below 2 lakhs, 1 lakh 80, 1 lakh something thousand. All right, as usual they limp, and we're gonna squeeze, we're gonna call, and we're gonna have the betting lead. All right, suited ace is always squeezing from the big blind, limping every single hand. Sweet. I don't think they have a 7. We can let the pot. The call, which is interesting. Now we have backdoor flush equity, which we realize for free. Let's go a spade. Almost, not really. They have a 7 though. Yeah, we're gonna just check and collect the pot for most part, I feel. We do have a 7. Ah, looks like we're running out of some of that run good juice. We're blocking our spade. It's pretty slick. Should have barreled one more street with the queen. Alright, limp pot it is. Oh no. Okay. Too bad. So basically they also limp and call off any kind of a bet with a marginal hand. Like even 10-7 off was good enough. It's cool. Good to know. Let's super light. Three deuce. An amazing hand. Stack of a queen 10. Sweet justice on the side. Alright, Afong, I think you know what, the lower we get in stakes, we need to have an extremely higher margin of uh, what we uh, what we intend to fire, intend to play in a tournament, and we need to go all the more ultra aggressive. That's what I feel, because what essentially happens is people start going berserk by the end of late reg, in especially Centurion or striker tournaments. And even if you have a decent stack, you are going to be pushed around so much in the later stage that you better have a decent stack that doesn't really get affected by a few pots being played. You know, you have ace jack in the big blind, or you have ace 10 in the big blind, ace 10 off in the big blind. So the way you choose to play those hands, I mean, you have to call the opens, or you at least have to 3-bet few hands. So you have to be prepared, very light calls, like you squeeze with whatever you have, ace 4 suited, and you can expect a 10-7 off to flat that squeeze as well. So if that's the case, then you better have a solid stack going in to the late reg. If you aren't able to build a stack, then I feel it's not worth firing too many bullets into the low bind, low stake tournaments. Should start somewhere 60 big blinds plus, in my opinion, and just build up a stack. And before starting stack reaches about 50ish big blinds or 40ish big blinds, and until then you should play extremely aggressive. Like you 3-bet as much as you have decided, and probably a little bit more. um, yeah, That's what I think. A Shang, blues and jazz. Yep, yep, that's our friend. Cool and calm, solid player. Right. Yeah, you playing too? All right. That's a pot. Oh, you are the PSMKG. All right. Copy that. Good luck, guys. Good luck to everybody who's playing. Yes, on first bullet. All right. So that's my input on these low buy-in tournaments. By the way, tens versus sevens. Of course. All right. We get onto a new table. Let's see if our friend has kept up. They have. All right. King eight. Let's go. Let's fold this baby. Fold this puppy up. Yikes. All right. On the other table, people are going crazy with this stacks, by the way. There's like four-way all in right now. Jam for stacks. Amazing. There's three kings on the board and nobody makes a full house. Get that. Flush wins it. Anyway, focus on our table now. Big deal is starting in about 10 minutes, guys. Anybody's playing. I don't think I don't think anybody who's playing is watching my stream right now. But anyway, let's fold, snap fold the deuces. Our recharge tournament has a starting stack of 12,000. केतन आपको हिंदी नहीं आती भैया? हिंदी आती है थोड़ी थोड़ी. आप बताओ, आपको कौन सी लैंग्वेज आती है, नहीं आती है? Wins queen s5. भाई वो तो ऐसा है, just stacking people left right center on that mega satellite. थोड़ा हिंदी में समझाओ तो हम गरीब को भी. अरे गरीब अमीर का लैंग्वेज से क्या ले लेना देना दोस्त? उधर दुबई में कितने सारे लोगों को इंग्लिश नहीं आती. इसका मतलब वो गरीब थोड़ी ना हो गए. It's just a medium of communication I prefer, man. It's uh, nothing to feel good or bad or uh, weird for it. So just that, just choice of language that we are using. Nothing else. Please do not read too much into it. And okay, not too bad, but we are gonna defend 5-4 off, 5-4 suited. My bad. What am I talking? All right. We have the lower end of the straight, bottom pair. Definitely check calling one street, small bet. Now 5 would be bad. Noob 420. Isn't that an interesting username? Welcome noob 420. All right, you can bet small. Two of bed, 4. If they have a heart, it's gonna give us value. If they have two hearts, they're gonna be happy in this call. With a 5, would be so happy. Alright, we just fold instead. Noob, how is life, mate? How is everything happening? I guess 420 means you are happy. I guess. Right. Solid. I love that username, by the way. Welcome to the stream, mate. Alright, gonna be folding this up. Gonna be closing a couple of tables on the side so that we can focus on our table. We're watching a stream, a table on the side, which is basically a satellite to spotlight events on Spartan Poker. Interesting tournament. About 23 players in, and prize is only up top, and it is a whopping 1,03,000 uh, rupees. So crazy stuff. It's like 50x price. Huh, we're gonna fold. Nutcracker 303. Pretty tight player. His early position. Ooh, jam. Probably a small pocket pairs. Nines minus. Ooh, such a nice little judgment over there. Nines minus and sixes are perfectly fit. Alright, we'll be back in about 4 to 5 minutes, guys. Stay tuned, we're gonna stack somebody off and head to the top once again. All right, we are back. We moved the tables, but hopefully Run Good is still with us. Let's go. Let's remove the preview. Let's go. Let's hope somebody's tilted enough to start off with a jam. Nope, not nearly. Not nearly. 7.2. That seems like a good. Not 3. A little bit of a 3 bet. All right, that's saucy. Let's hope this is kings or queens, and let's hope we fade everything in between. Have to, right? Ace king would be brilliant, then win a lot. All right, good luck us. Kings and nines, super saucy, and we just stack people off. Didn't I say that before we left for the break? Didn't I say that? This is the second time today we did it, right? Has to mean something. Been saving up this kind of cooler variants for months now. So guys, this is like really nice. To start recording and stop recording, it's not cool. All right, let's go. Not bad. Not bad. We keep playing solid, guys. Target is to play. Hop over. King 9 suited. I'll let this one go. Shoot, man. Alright, you're back. I'm back with rockets. Woohoo! Indeed. I love how we are analyzing hands and getting them right. I mean, we have analyzed hands pretty. All right, answering it on stream right now. All right, 5-4 off. 5-4 suited. Sorry. So, all right, solid question. Especially when people play on shit cards. Yeah, I can totally get what you're saying. Gradatim ferrocite. So, you know what I feel is I remember listening to this from a couple of really awesome players. One is Phil Ivey, and the other one is Patrick Leonard, and both of them have same similar thoughts and same similar energy and vibe towards these sick bad beats, sick suck outs and stuff like that. Like if you're mentioning the hand where I played ace 4 suited and they flatted the squeeze with 10-7 off from the small blind, those kind of hands, we try to see them and we try to get really affected. uh, we really get affected when when it happens that hand doesn't go your way, and you played it right, you played to your best capacity, obviously, right? And it just falls apart, and it's very easy to uh, get irritated, to wreck your mouse, your keyboard, or whatever system you have. And it is very natural, and I feel it's very obvious, also carrying forward from what Patrick Leonard said. If it's something beyond our control, uh, our reactions should not be driven from it. Like if you're staying in one place, and if something is, if you have a second home somewhere, it's getting lashed by the storm, and it's getting battered, something like that. It's closed. Let's not make the matters really bad. Let's say it's closed, and yeah, you cannot do anything about it. So your emotions should not be charged with that, with something that's beyond your control, and you can't do anything about it. It's affecting you, all right. It's understood that it's affecting you, but this too shall pass. So if you believe in that, I feel half the battle is won. And um, especially with poker, I feel it's very much clear that it's only the hand, it's only the tournament, it's only this session that you're going to lose. But if you I mean, this is probably the broken record in poker. If you play it over 100 or 1,000 times, you know who's going to be the winner, right? Not the guy playing 10-7 off or 5-7 off or whatever. So I feel, that knowing that, and we working towards playing good, is itself good enough to uh, probably stay calm through such things. Like, me had aces, that the guy had kings, and if they would have spiked their king, oh man, it's so bad. But I have to look forward to these times, which are 80-20 in my favor, and not worry about it so much, because this one time, all right, they suck out on me, fine, and the tens or nines suck out on me, it's fine. But I know for a fact that we are going to stack them off, like at least 80% of times, and of the 20% of the times they are going to stack us off, 1% is over. So it's only 19% more left for them, but there's loads left for us. So I feel that's a good measure, good way to look at it, especially when you hear people like Patrick Leonard talk about it. So much more calming. And I feel, if another aspect is inculcating all of that, all of what you hear, what you like to hear, and people you like to hear too, uh, probably including some of their talks in the pre-game routine. I feel that has helped me significantly a lot more. I keep watching streams a lot, and you know what, I want to fold this multi-way. I keep watching streams a lot, and there are a few people whom I love following, and I love listening to them. Fedor is definitely one of them. The way he talks about a session, a game, and how dedicated we should be, and how at it we want to be every time. But at the same time, the intensity needs to be with the preparation and with the commitment towards learning, not with how the run out is happening. Like, people get irritated, like they made their one card straight and beat my aces with their ace king. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? It is only like the other day I got knocked out like that, like aces was ace king. But it doesn't matter how they make it. It doesn't matter if they just flop quads, or if they make a one card straight. It's all a part of their 20% or whatever, 20, 10, 15% of the winnings that they're going to have, and they are encashing it. That's it. The way they choose to do it is just irrelevant. And if that is throwing you off your cool game, throwing you off your A game, then we probably even need to revisit a few things in the right order. Um, Beyond that, I feel honestly, for me, I feel exposing myself to people, exposing my game and talking about it. Like, I've heard this from Neil as well, by the way, Neil Joshi, and he talked about streaming the game for just one person, or just streaming without even an audience, and just talking yourself through the process. And when you realize it's so ridiculous, probably it will make all the more sense to just keep it hidden a little bit. Like, Yeah, 6-5 off. They flattened and they flopped it nuts, and then this guy just stacked off. So it's bad for them to play that pot, raise 9 off, and just keep on paying that price to go ahead. So, but some things you don't just can't get away, and when you talk it out, I feel it helps for us to at least it helps for me. It helps me to realize that it's just so stupid. It's my mistake that I played this, and probably it's second thing is that I wasn't getting away from it ever. So so be it. Like making two pair versus our top pair in a disconnected board. It's so be it. So that's my way of dealing with it. I feel it's also it's very. Hold on, what happened to the music though? Aren't we on repeat? That's sad. No music. I was talking without any music. It must have sounded so horrible in it. All right. So that's the bottom line in my opinion. So to talk out loud if thinking out loud is not helping, and to think out loud if you're not thinking about it at all. Like this guy opens early position. How much do we want to respect that early position open? Do you want to just call or 3-bet and play this in position? I feel calling is just fine. Can expect a squeeze, but no, not really. Okay. Chip leader, that's awesome. Not for long, but yeah, that's awesome. I agree. Alright, they have that super wide. This guy is like insanely wide in these. Whatever number of hands that they have played. We do have backdoor flush, nut flush draw, but the board is already paired. It's going to be difficult carrying this on. King and 10 both hit their range so well. I'm going to give it up. Awesome. Let's go. They do have all the nut advantage. We're at that him. Alright, Garatim, love you too. Table is so fun, it's hard to get a friendly table with all the shitty ego money minded people. Lol. Alright. If people are shitty and money minded, well, good for them. I guess that's how they roll. Then you just don't talk so much. Oh, we'll watch that later. Cool. Okay. Sweet. That's the channel name, mate. All right. We have a table full of table full of mix, which is always tricky to play. Like this guy plays pretty tight hands. This guy like fairly loose. This guy I haven't played so much with them. This guy has huge range, not really tight at all. My bad for marking them tight. This guy is like, yeah, 50 plus sweep it immediately, and Menaik Junior also goes in that range. This guy is dangerously close to being super loose, but they know, they pick their spots. They have a decent post flop game as well. So So yeah, that's what you need to be worried about. People are loose and passive and loose and aggressive, and there's a mix of those. Oh boy, you're gonna have so much trouble. You're gonna have so much trouble managing all that. Alrighty then. What else are we doing? Lex Veldi is another awesome player, super aggressive. I'm trying to see if I can find their table. I'd like to see their game as well on the side. Guys, do you watch other people's game on the side? I think you should. If you're playing just one or two or three tables, that's probably one of my favorite things to do. Just sharing with you all. And that favorite thing is just watching. Pick a few players always and mark a few players on your table all the time. And when you have them marked, you know that whenever you are looking through your lobby, you can see them if they're playing at similar stack, if they're playing at a low stack, and if you're interested in knowing how they play at low stacks or medium stacks or bigger stacks, and with what hands do they get their stacks in the showdowns, you get to see those. So if that interests you, that's one tip for you all, to keep a track on, not keep a track, but more of the more of an observer. Like if on your table, if you pretty much have played with almost all of the players on the table, it's time you also look at another table so that you learn more about them, and it's easier to judge when you're not on the table, right? So it's very very useful in my opinion to have a watch on table on the side, same tournament. So in case they come on your table or you go on their table, you already have some notes on them, like how are they playing with their kings and aces and stuff like that. Alright, Prashant Jain, I started playing after 3 years in Spartan. Did you stream? Awesome stuff. Cheers, cheers. All right. Let's. I'm gonna take a snip of that beautiful little. Awesome. So happy to have done that, mate. And I'd be even happier if you make a solid deep run, solid score tonight. There'd be nobody gladder than me. Oh man, what do we do now? Super tricky situation. I don't know. Their opens are loose, that's for sure, but they lose enough to go in with the tens. Do we ISO jam? It's a super tricky spot in my opinion. Maybe jacks plus is what we want to go in with. I just let this one go. If they fold, it's gonna be a bad fold from us. Just used up our entire time bank. Yeah, they blocked each other's outs, but yeah, they clearly had, both of us had overcards to us. I mean, not underestimating or overestimating anybody a lot, but I think jacks plus was my bet to get it in. I'd definitely love to review that hand. It was a huge fold in my opinion. We could have stacked off at least them, right? Alright, wins. Give me a sec. sec guys, stream comments. Spartan Register. Alright. Let's fold. Alright. Thanks, bro, but still a long way to go. Absolutely, mate. We still all have a long way to go. Lex Valdez is live. He's good, but very emotional. Really? I watch more than I played LOL. Love railing watching poker videos. Absolutely, mate. Even I love watching Lex play. Gotta tell you, Funny, you're the calmest poker player I've ever seen. Awesome stuff, man. I intend to stay like this. I intend to absolutely stay like this and get better, obviously. Don't get me wrong. You absolutely have to keep getting better. 9 10 and we get 9 10 off to fold. Gonna fold probably a tighter one, but we're gonna fold that. Load runner, I'd like to say in poker, I'd like to say my biggest strength or thing that I love the most is how I've been at it since last 1 year. Like since I started playing right in July. Yeah, I started playing in July on stream, so it's absolutely a year now, and the last 1 year it has been so much rewarding. I cannot even explain, and it all fills in with with the gratitude and with the learning, and with the learning translating into playing well enough, at least for now. I am absolutely not complaining the way it's turning out right now. Of course, if I wouldn't have streamed, I do understand, like this is often an aspect that I keep thinking about. If I wouldn't stream, or if I don't stream and if I just play, would I grow faster? Probably yes, but this is what I wanted to do, and I'm so glad that that we chose the way that we this way to actually play, learn, and be at this. Good fold with the tens, actually not really a good spot to flip. I know, I mean, if we would have jammed and if they would have re-jammed, we were very much behind. Early position, they shoved into a fairly early position, and from big blind, yeah, tens would be marginal. Yeah, they were ahead. I mean, it's not it's just that particular flop and board that that was good for us does not mean it was good for anybody else. 7 deuce off from button is a jam, bro. All right, so like I was saying, all this, the way it has panned out, I feel all of this is my strength. The way we have played, and probably also all the shitty stuff that I went through in between was all strength, I feel. And the weakness part, I'd say, I still don't feel I'm 100% powering through a single direction. I keep looking at 7 different things at the same time, and it's probably it probably stems from feeling inadequate in the terms of playing so many spots and being tested continuously on stream. Like I've read this so many times that it was a bad fold, bad call, bad jam, bad 3-bet call, and stuff like that. So so that is simply something that bothers me a little bit. Probably seems like a weakness to me, the way it is. Yeah, it's just the way it is. Kind of sounds like ADHD. I think so, but More than that, I feel it's extremely pushing, you know, that feel like you know you're not actually getting there where you want to, but it's fun. It has been a journey of absolute bliss, I'd say. This is a sick one. Yeah, we have to open, obviously. Could see a jam from this guy, and if flatted, could see a jam from this guy. Ace jack off. I mean, I'd be fine flipping 25, 20-ish bigs, not 40 bigs with ace jack off. Yeah, are they squeezing? Yeah, they squeeze quite a bit. Let's go, let's find out. Alright, happy anniversary of streaming. Actually, streaming has given way too much of you know, my poker contribution. For sure, there's no doubt about it. Let's go. They've been tanking for long, especially a loose player plays almost everything. Huh. The secret of being so calm is that coffee. Alright, the coffee is over, so my calm should be probably be challenged sometime soon. Not really. JK. Our friend Aryan is just absolutely winning at the IPC Mega Satellite. Lucky Sharma, welcome to stream, mate. Any giveaway, please? Thoda loudly bolo. All right, let me talk a little bit more loudly. Please make sure your volume is turned up as well from your end. Guys, is the volume considerably lower from my side? Please let me know. I did a little bit of testing before we began the stream, and it was pretty decent. Not gonna lie. Ace X is definitely a big bet from our side, especially the flush draw. Could get us some value, no doubt about it. They are from small blind, so could easily have ace rag suited. So ace 6 of diamonds or ace 8 of spades. No, ace 8 of clubs. Alright, we can push one more bet, and hopefully river will be on check. Probably getting some more value from a diamond. That's possible. Could be raised. No. If they have a6, could have seen a raise. Not bad. Doing good so far. All right. Let's go. Bro, sometime you make so much sense and spread such a positive vibe, it feels unreal. Wow. Man, that's my win for tonight, I guess. See you all folks later. Bye bye. Nah, this is absolutely unreal as well. I mean, you do realize you're spreading positivity yourself now, right? With that beautiful comment. All right, let's go. As long as we are doing our part, and yeah, I feel we are winning. Amazing. Are you kidding me, Lodana? I am 4 times subscriber to Poker Coaching Premium. I love his videos. I love the way he talks. I love a lot of sense in their videos. Absolutely gold. There's no doubt about it. All right, all senti stuff. Let's go. Yeah, kings versus queens, and queens stack kings off over there on the other table. All right, I'm trying to follow Lex Weldy player. They're definitely a good player for sure. They make a lot of final tables these days. They make a lot of deep runs these days. So that's class A. Un class A. All right. Pretty solid. Our notes on the other screen. Guys, please let me know if the sound, if the clarity is fine, if my volume needs to be a little bit up, let me know. Meanwhile, we'll just continue to play our game and try and stay in the zone. Meanwhile, like Gaurav just reminded me, my coffee is empty since quite a bit. I'm sure I'm gonna fill it up in the break. All right. Jacques 3 suited. All right, guys. Have you watched Inside the Mind of a Pro? If you guys haven't, you are missing such an amazing level of content. And it's first things first. It's not in English, so you'll have to watch out for the subtitles. But since we follow poker so closely, and we want to relate with the thought process, we want to see what a person is thinking. So this is probably one of the best contents in terms of zoning into how a person thinks when they play a certain hand, when they play against a certain opponent, especially in a setup like WSOP. Yes, these videos are made at WSOP. If you haven't watched it, you must absolutely check those out. Inside the Mind of a Pro, I think Winamax is the site, and their pros. If it's Ivan Dera, it's Mustafa Kanit, and all these players. So you can watch those on their respective channel. They are amazing, and believe me, if you're staying away from poker a little bit, that is the content I want to follow. It's not intense. It's not like 7 tables at a time and 15 things being talked, and there's like chat flying through the window, and it's not anything like that. It's just calm, one person thinking, and I think this is full now. Thinking and talking about poker, how he plays. Oh shoot, why fact did I hold? I'm product manager for a poker company. I take so much feedback from the stream to incorporate those features in my release. Are you serious, mate? Please feel free to reach out. I have shitload of feedback. If anybody is talking about listening, anybody's listening about what a new player like me would want in poker or in uh, poker houses, poker sites, poker, everything to do with poker. I have some in perspective, I'd like to say. I don't know if that's absolutely the best or the goal or whatever, but I do have some very genuine and sincere inputs. I'd be glad to share uh, all of them with somebody who's listening and who's actually thinking of the change in the scene and trying to bring out as much as we possibly can in India, especially. It's it's bizarre. Like in India, you just imagine you strike a chord with 2% of the population, and you are set as a business, as a startup. You don't need to target, a huge percentage of population. That's the beauty in India, where we talk about, oh my God, the population is so much. It's a problem. It's a huge issue. How are we ever gonna solve the traffic jams and stuff like that? All right, all those are problems, but this aspect of the population is indeed so positive. Like you look at any given app which is being successful right now, Swiggy or Urban Clap, or you call it Amazon. Amazon is basically catering everybody, but at least some apps like Urban Clap and stuff like that, they just target a niche. They know their crowd, and they find their crowd in India. There's no dearth of finding a crowd for your product in India if your product is good, I feel. So if that's the case, I mean, what's stopping poker from becoming, going so mainstream right now, that can leave everything in dust? Um, Probably only the aspect of the way it is perceived uh, by the majority in India, which is basically just similar to horse racing and similar to putting money on, um, betting money on which team will win, football, cricket, whatever. So it's basically playing with money, which is sort of the nature of the game. I don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to preach something that it is not. All right, we can have a rejam by this guy, of course, by these guys, but ace turn off. You have to get it in the middle. You have to take those flips if they happen. Easy squeeze spot, and great price for them for sure. The fold though. All right, we grab a second pair, and basically they don't fold. We're gonna go small ball, push out small c bets, snap call, which is good. Could have king 10, queen 10, getting value from some sevens. Of course, jacks are good, but let's see. We can face a check raise very easily. All right, queen. Do we check fold now, or do we? I mean, ace king. If we had ace king, how would we play it? Should we place a blocker bet? Nah, I think we should just check fold over here. We're too weak. We could have a jack. We could have a queen. Yep, expecting a decent enough bet. 9, but basically half pot bet. Cannot call a half pot bet with 10 on the board. Yeah, letting this one go. All right, king 6 suited. I'll let this one go as well. I'm gonna play a little bit tighter now to all right, volume fine. You can let feedback. All right, and so I feel a little bit of a gambly angle to the poker, overall poker scene, kind of makes it fairly taboo, of a thing for people to take up. People don't understand it as a sport. Even I didn't understand it as a sport 2 years ago. Like, it changed drastically in the last 1 year of streaming. because I picked up streaming. I understood, how people stream worldwide, how people stream um, in India, how people talk about it worldwide, how people talk about it in the subcontinent, how Asian people are perceived uh, significantly differently from the rest of the population, which has one introduction to poker since their early days and traditionally since generations, and two is especially the diaspora of India and Asia, basically having the reputation of being wanting to make quick money, and basically the rift or the gap that we do understand exists between the developed world, the West, and probably a little bit of the East, the developing East, if I may call it that. All right, so yeah, I do have the opportunity, and I appreciate all of this exposure that I'm getting in terms of talking about uh, poker and playing it, and actually looking forward to be making all of this content, and just being in this place for the day and since last year. Just a perspective. All right, all the best, Abhishek Pal. Thank you so much for your kind wishes. Just a perspective. Despite such massive marketing plan, poker couldn't attract 15,000 unique entries for a tournament of buy-in size just 500. Yeah, which clearly means there's a lot of potential to grow, but a major roadblock is to make the game easier to understand for the masses. Um, I on a level, I definitely agree with what you're saying. It needs to be brought into the masses a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel there's a huge responsibility of propagating it as a sport a lot more than just a game. That's There is a very clear distinction, and that's something that I heard probably on Fedor's video, one of Fedor's videos, I'm sure. Uh, like it is not just something that you get up and start doing. It's it's somewhat like the other thing I love so much now. That's the other thing, that was the first thing that I loved so much, which is paragliding. It's not a sport that you can just get up one day and decide that you want to do uh, for days to come. It's something that you have to pick up, and you have to stick to it. You have to be so good at it. You have to make so much of an effort to stay current in that particular zone, and at the same time keep improving. It's so similar to poker. I mean, I cannot stress on this nearly enough, uh, how similar paragliding is to poker, because in poker, agreed, the risk is not the risk of life, but it can potentially be so bad for so many people who don't understand it as a sport, uh, which is where I feel the key pinprick lies for the most websites and the most media houses and everything that has anything to do with poker, honestly, because they want to push it so bad, like a quick money thing, and that way they feel it's the best way to approach and to attract the masses, which I feel is so incredibly wrong. um, Incredibly wrong, because of which what I foresee happening is people are going to get into poker. Like, we are going to see an influx of so many people, like you said, 15,000 unique entries for 500 rupee tournament. Sure, we're going to get 30,000 new entries into a 500 rupee tournament. I'm going to fold this ace it off towards the limp and a jam. Sure, we're going to get 30,000 very easily, but none of those are going to stick around. I mean, that's not what we want to achieve. We don't want to achieve one hit wonder, right, as they call it, because I'm sure that's not a goal of any site. Probably a goal of a program manager is going to run one event, but not the goal for a site or a production house, or for any company that is actually pushing poker into the country, into the industry, with the best intent. So I feel going that extra edge of something like national poker series and making it actually a national. This national poker series, although if we are talking about Bazi, I don't mind talking about it. It's a huge event which is going to be followed by IOPC. These are huge events, and they are advertised insanely and reached, you know, to every possible, I guess, poker player in the country, I'm sure. But beyond that, they're not really doing the work of actually bringing out the sport or the game of poker or the essence of it so much. Like the NPS show, I saw it on YouTube. I followed it so much, but I don't know how many would have actually followed through it, because it seemed like it talked a lot to the poker players. They did not talk so much to the new people who are watching. Like I do watch the streams. I don't get me wrong. The effort was amazing. The hosting, the way Goendy and Varun talked, Sriram talked about the game was amazing. But I feel the main thing is we are all talking from poker players to poker players, which is where the masses simply are not in. Something like interested individuals in learning a card game, like those who probably come from some board games or some gaming background, somebody who plays competitively World of Warcraft, or like I'm taking example of Lex Veldis, by the way, somebody who takes some sort of online gaming seriously, Counter Strike champion of some kind. We need to probably pick so many different people and get them talking a little bit about poker and introduce them to poker, how similar, how different it is from everything else that we do in life, and in our respective games, in our general life, probably how similar it is to something like paragliding. Like I'm talking about paragliding as an outdoor sport, and trust me, it has so many similarities with poker. Your mind will be blown. uh, so if you are talking in these terms, and in different layers of people, I feel connect so well with the game, and they understand it as a sport. And we don't begin with 30,000 people getting into a tournament, and out of which 20,000 play out of their bankroll, and they just have a dream of 1 CR. Like, people don't understand, first of all, that GTD does not mean the top prize. They want 1 CR, they are just wanting to put in money and let's just play. It's, after all, something like 9 patti, right? So if that's if that's the if that's how people are going to perceive it, it's going to be bad. Somebody's going to get hurt real bad. And people are going to get hurt, people are going to screw up their savings for the month even. Probably that could cause a lot of repercussions in their lives, which could lead to sporadic events here and there, and on a larger scale it could lead to a lot of problems being highlighted. And as you know, in our country, it's very easy for the problems to be handled by banning the source, even without understanding what is being done. But anyway, I feel, like you said, I feel there's an insane amount of potential of for poker in India. Indian people by design are way too smart and way too on it. Like, overall, that's just my understanding, basis my exposure of people um, in the working industry, in about a decade of corporate work that I did. Believe it or not, I did it. I managed somehow. All right, it's 7-6 suited time again. Potential rejams with these guys, but yeah, we're still gonna take this raise fold opportunity, because why not? Life is short, right? We've been playing for 2 hours 22 minutes. That's insane. cricket and gambling attached to it, and throughout India you can find cricket matches are happening with bets, and yeah, absolutely. Similarly, cricket is a complex game. Standard for New Year, absolutely it is. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Ooh, call, nice. That's the man. All right, 2 diamonds. All right, they donk fair bit as well. We have range advantage, and you know what? This time we're just gonna check this. All right. Currently, every administrator, poker site, poker player responsibility is to make new player informed, like you're doing for paddle heading. Right. All right. I'm gonna just fold this since we do not connect with the flop in any way, any perceivable way. Our hand, that is, our range would a little bit. Yeah, tens, nines also are in a range which would just fold to this bet. Of course, of course. Awesome stuff, mate. I'm so glad we had this kind of chat. I taught my mom to play poker and told them I work to improve the game, and that's brings money into house. She understands sports now. That's amazing, mate. I really respect to you for doing that, and salute to your mom for understanding it and keeping an open mind uh, towards the game. And to come to think of it, this stigma, you want to call it, this apprehension, you want to call it, uh, versus something like poker has only been quite so recent, because I remember going back to my native place when I was uh, schooling and during those days. And during those days, it wasn't frowned upon if you were playing like every single day of your vacations. If you're playing like what do you call it, rummy, or if you played like 7-8. I don't know if you played 7-8, 7-8, and something like challenge. These are these are all around some level of skill, and of course, with cards it's also a good amount of luck, but more towards luck. uh, I feel challenge is an intense game of psychology, and how you project your bluffs versus your value hands. So those are just insane. I don't think there's too much of gambly angle to that. Of course, teen patti and stuff, which people also some people play. I haven't played it as a part of my growing up childhood. We did play rummy. We did try to learn bridge. Even then, we couldn't understand for shit, but there was some effort made for us to learn bridge with our grandfathers and a set of distant relatives and stuff like that. But beyond that, I never felt it was really stigmatized or looked down upon if you play cards. Definitely not for a living, though. I mean, there were bridge competitions, I remember, back in the day. Even today, there are plenty, I know. But that wasn't something frowned upon. It was considered something to be of a skill set. Like, all I remember listening to my grandfather and grandmother talk about bridge is some lawyer or some doctor and some team of some elite people play bridge. So that was a status or level of playing cards, or certain skill game involving cards. It isn't all bad or all horrible. It's just that when money is involved directly, and when you put in money on the table, when they come and unload all the cash and you're going to play for the cash, that's where it becomes a little bit of shaky business for our mindset to understand that it's not playing with money, it's playing with skill to make money. So much like tennis, man. I like giving the analogy of tennis, where if you were to win 10,000 rupees on every point you scored in tennis, instead of keeping score like 15 all or 30 love, or like 40 love and like game, uh, wouldn't it be same as poker? Like you play hands and you play enough number of hands, you win all of your opponent's money, and you are the ultimate winner. And the tournament structure goes pretty much like tennis tournament structure, isn't it? Like if one person gets knocked out, imagine a knockout tournament, and just a freeze out knockout tournament. Like you get knocked out, you get their money, you play with the next guy. If they beat you with all of your money, you are out, and they are going to the next round. It's just that in these kind of sports, in tennis, you don't win money on every single smash or every single serve that you beat your opponent at. You just get the money at the end. Whereas in poker and cash games and stuff like that, you win money with every hand, and even in tournament, you win money after a certain stage. So it's just the way we want to look at poker, and if you want to look at it like you तीन इक्के आ गए and तुम जीत गए सारा पैसा, if that's the way you want to look at it, we are painting it in the long sense. So just deposit 100 and get 200 and win 1 crore after playing after just playing 550 rupees tournament. That's I feel is damaging a lot more than it's helping the image of poker. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. I'm talking non-stop. I need coffee to calm down. Be right back. Alright, we are back, guys. Okay, what's happening with this? Alright, let me get stuff in the frame. What's happening? What's happening? Alright, we are here. Ace king and ace queen. Alright, Kirgi wins one pot after going up in smoke quite a bit. Rough patch there, mate. Hold on. Good times are incoming. Don't worry, don't give up. Alright, first things first. Lots of love to you, Praveer. And don't worry, this got quite a bit rocky for you, but you're back up and you will bounce. I'm so sure about it. So just hold on and just keep smashing, alright? Alright, better. Slightly better. Readjusted the framing a little bit. My coffee is right there to calm me down a little bit more. And alright, let's hope we hustle and go to the final table. That's the goal, mate. That's the goal. Let's go. Let's be awesome. We had a 6-6-6 4-way all-in on our table, and as expected, one of them, the strappy gentleman, had aces, and they flatted because they expected either one of us to squeeze, and we did just fine. Ace queen suited. That was a tough fold over there. Alright, Prashant Jain, let me know your views regarding to RNG trustworthiness. Given a chance, how will you verify that it's a fair RNG? That's, I feel it's probably one of the most simplest things to do. And trust me, I've been doing a bit of that and a little bit of my experimentation basis my hand history over last sample of whatever 70,000, 60, 70,000 kind of hands, and guess what? It has turned out to be fairly balanced, because the amount of times I won with aces, kings, and queens pretty much matches up with the amount of times you're supposed to win with these hands, as worked out in most of places which are listed online. So to begin with, there shouldn't be a place where we all are doubting the RNG after certification is done. But having said that, I do understand why people would find it so difficult to believe that RNG is fair. I don't know, RNG is not supposed to be fair. RNG is supposed to be R. So anyway, just to prove a point home, I feel it's probably one of the easiest things to do is find a team of at least 10 to 20 good elite players, not elite but at least good players who are willing to contribute to this kind of a cause. Have kind of a non-disclosure between all of them, because it has to be collation of at least 10 to 20 people who are grinding full time over the last 1 month. They dedicate that kind of a hand history with some things removed probably if they want to, and probably give a population report which can probably be used in some way to ultimately come up with numbers that these players went in with had aces these many times, and they went up against kings in these many scenarios, and just it would be so much easier to explain. Like, if at all there are any anomalies, it would be very easy to look at them and see the amount of sample that it would need. So things could be clarified with the sample size, and probably people who understand that are going to look it up to that effect, in my opinion. So I don't think one person can very easily legitimize or doubt the RNG unless they have a great deal of depth of understanding of how softwares work, how RNG works, how it is supposed to work, and over what sample size it is supposed to level out, supposedly, if it is at all supposed to do that at any number of sample size. I don't think there is a measurable and an immediate checkable size of any sort that exists, which can solve the purpose that we are trying to address. rather most beginner players would try and address. So yeah, having said that, I'm not really so keen on being the guy who tests that RNG. Although there's also another interesting aspect. Nanonoko has been, the guy, the security guy for ACR's RNG checks and fairness and everything to do with that. So probably we can take some pages from his notebook if that works. I mean, if we are talking about a poker website and we are talking about RNG, and if we are talking about willingness from the site to step up that RNG game, like it's very easy for people to call out RNG. So when things are put in perspective, like no, this is the global standard. This is what is happening with Nanonoko is probably famous enough like for people to know him, and then they legitimize certain companies. What do you call it? The RNG certification basically, and this is how we choose to do ours as well, and probably call in an expert, or they could even volunteer to help out in some way. I'm sure help out means what it means, but beyond that we could have some industry or global expert or somebody who is absolutely new cue me to actually go in and understand these and spit it out or spell it out for the rest of the community to follow along. And obviously people could have questions, and people could have problems with it. People could push in a lot of requests. Probably somebody like Ankit Kapoor, who is a maths wizard and who is all for formulas and stuff on oh man, with this squeeze, what do we do with a screen off from the big blind? Yeah, we can't fold this, we have to call, and we can't re-squeeze that squeeze either, so tough. They are not folding, they're calling too. Alright, you wished me luck, I doubled up. Alright, just keep doing that. Alright, good luck bro, good luck, good luck. We're absolutely gonna see where the 3-bet pot always. Okay, let's check. Not bad. Now this guy could have all kinds of garbage hands because they don't really play all the premiums necessarily. Could have 8x, 7x very easily. I believe we are fairly ahead. Let's see. Can probably call a small bet, but not probably missizing. 5, 6, these twos. You don't have a diamond. You're not really in the race anymore. You can give it up here. Alright guys, we'll be just getting in some coffee now. Alright. So like I was saying, that could be a really nice breakthrough, and something that probably not any site has taken an initiative into. Yeah, I have some information on that because I did talk about it to a couple of people, but all I heard was sites weren't really willing to discuss RNG. Better keep it a secret and let the people keep guessing. Alright, so yeah, those are my thoughts about RNG. Let's go. What else? Arjun Shetty, you follow Jeff Cruz about? Yeah, I absolutely do follow and dig Jeff. There's no doubt about it. I've followed all of his content. Absolutely, the Grindhouse and the series videos. So yes, thank you for bringing that up again. People who haven't followed, please do that. People also should know by now that Poker Code of Federholds Academy does have a grindhouse currently running, so probably can follow that as well. Mahesh G, what's up bro? Good luck to you too. Arun Mishra, good luck bro. Praveer says you double up. Alright, I see you already. 30 bigs, good stuff mate. Stick around and make sure you double up again, or maybe triple up. just to be sure. If any sites figure out that there are bots playing on the platform, but since bots are down, they win. Rate is very low, but number of hands played is very high, which is beneficial to the site. Do you think sites will block that user? Honestly, I don't think sites will actively want to go after these bot farms, because it doesn't make sense unless there's a hue and cry about it. That's not happening in my opinion. Being very honest, I mean, there's no reason for me to not be honest about that kind of a thing. If it makes sense, it makes sense business wise. Is it ethical? Probably in the solid gray area. What are you gonna do about it, kind of a thing? Yeah, like people find out and they complain, like was the case of bot farms being uncovered worldwide, not just in India. So from the late position, probably we can go ahead and 3-bet. Just gonna pour in some coffee, guys. Jacks, trusting jacks a little bit more. Oh, yeah, cold call from the 16 big champion in the big blind. The call again. Ooh, now that's a smashing of a flop. Yeah, we have to go pretty much all in ourselves. Okay, cool. Good luck us. King 9, nice. Oh, wow. Straight flush. King I. Really? Straight flush? Isn't that it? 8, 9, 10, jack. No. King high flush, that's it. That's cool. So yeah, we are starting to run out of this run good. So flop middle set, but cannot manage to make it into a full house, sadly. They managed to pull out straight as well as a flush draw. That's nice. Signs of good times to come. How standard are we? How standard are we? Prashant Jain, that might actually might be too redundant in my opinion. Publishing quarterly data, probably yearly or such would be more than enough in my opinion, because it's ultimately just some interesting samples of actually the biggest culprits, like ace king versus aces and aces versus deuces and stuff like that. Amount of hands and the percentage of hands that actually get in like that, stuff like that, I guess. On 9. Okay, they already had a straight, by the way. Flop straight and all right, let's go. KGF पोकर हिंदी में अच्छे बोलते हो आप सर? पहले तो सर नहीं हूँ मैं, इंग्लिश में समझ नहीं आता. अरे आ जाएगा धीरे धीरे. This report can be taken up by third party for all the sites. Yeah, like I said, it would be probably too redundant quarterly. Kind of a headache quarterly as well. But yearly would be more than enough to inspire confidence in the RNGs. I mean, sure, what it is gonna really achieve is probably people who are super new to the game and really feel that they are being bossed by the RNG, they are not good and stuff like that. So I don't think there's a huge crowd that it is going to help, but for sure, quiz time at ace king suited. All right. Good luck, bro. Will you please explain more about the color grading of players use orange, blue, red codes? All right. I don't usually set the colors by the post-flop play styles as much. I pretty much choose colors to help me understand what their VPIP and typical PFRs are. So orange would mean low VPIP and good PFR. Green would mean something like 20 plus VPIP, 24 plus VPIP, up to 35 to 40 VPIP, and similar like 20-ish PFR. If somebody plays like 40 plus VPIP, then they are this beautiful blue color, which means they could have anything. They don't fold to 3 bets. This beautiful color of blue means that they could absolutely have anything at any point of time, and they do play with some semblance or some goodness around it. And yellow just means they're playing trappy, could be tight or could be loose, but pretty trappy, so warns me a little bit in terms of how much do I want to go after them for value or how much do I want to be trappy myself. Yeah, Prashant, I feel the metrics would be a good thing to have. They would at least establish a good sense of transparency and accountability in terms of the fairness or the randomness of the RNG that people are trusting in. Yeah. Indeed, I think that will help. Awesome stuff, man, Prashant. I mean, I was so glad to hear your involvement and your eagerness in terms of talking about poker and taking inputs from somebody as new as me. Probably share an angle of how most new players look at the game. I guess most new players look at the game, and I speak for most of them. I guess it's only a very positive estimation of the guest work over there. Do I think we need a government industry regulator, just like major industries, to make sure player interest is taken care of and all the grievances are addressed? Here's the thing: I don't honestly think government involvement helps the real cause. Looking at Vishnu Prasad, that's an interesting question. I'll get to that in a bit. Yeah, I don't really have a huge trust or huge belief in how government what do you call it, methods or processes work. I don't have much trust or many good things to say about it. I honestly feel this is so much to do about actually the people realizing what kind of game and sport it is, and the kind of danger that it can involve. Like, you could potentially sell your house for this, potentially, and could potentially buy 10 houses for yourself with the money that you make. So that aspect, if it's taken in a negative way, none of the government's helpful processes or their lawmaking or their controls are gonna help at all. Sorry, I was just reading the comment over there. So I essentially feel that it's so much needs to be driven through the channels of actually playing poker, new people into poker, new people talking about getting into poker and their frustrations, and how much mentally unequipped we are to begin playing poker today. That's something that we need to talk about. We need to educate people so much more, so that they don't just jump into poker with all the money that they have. Although that will be brilliant for all the sites today and probably this month or this fiscal year, but it's gonna be disastrous in the long run if people jump in with all the money they have and like, what stake should I play? I have like 10 lakh rupees right now. No, bro. I mean, if you want to just jump in, you have to get in at least some amount of readiness behind you, and then put in that money into poker. Although this might be really bad in terms of how recreationals choose to come into the game. Uh, of course, not everybody is going to follow this, but there needs to be at least some introductory process that goes through with this, where people do understand that these are the things that need to be really paid attention to, and we should proceed in this manner. Then there'll be always be recreationals. All right, we are just calling this. We're not gonna be for betting with this. Too strong hand to fold, obviously. All right, at least we flop solid one. You're gonna check and check raise, check jam probably if they bet big. If they bet 10, we're gonna check jam. They bet 7. Are we gonna realize the equity, or are we gonna check raise? I think we should check raise. We have the nut flush draw. We have the 3xing it. Yeah, ace x is good for us. Pretty easily could have king x. We unblock king queen. We don't have a spade, I hope. Alright, you get a fold. Not bad at all. Make a big raise over there, I guess. Couldn't get the max value. But we were on a draw, so we were playing pretty aggressively to begin with. And we had all the better king x's. If they had king jack, I wouldn't be happy going all in, and no spade along with that. Alright, not too bad. Not too good, but not too bad either. Gonna fold this 7-5 off. Just give me a sec, guys. Let me just quickly check where is our friend Kirgi. Alright, Kirgi is hanging on. 25 bigs. Let's go, Kirgi. Kirgi. Yeah, Kirgi. And who else? We are watching Lex Weldy as well. Another friend of ours whom we follow quite a bit. Alright, so 10-7 suited is kind of too weak to be flatting from the small blind, especially when there's a 15 big stack behind us. Shovable stack, exactly what we were thinking. Alright, so that's that. And Vishnu Prasad, how to win cash games, because towards the end is all about luck. You know what? This exact statement is taken care by Jonathan Little in so many of his videos where he talks about short stack poker. And if we think that it's all luck, then probably we haven't studied short stack poker enough. So I'd encourage you to look into John Little's short stack strategy videos on YouTube, free to watch. They discuss a good amount of strategy, and there probably you can pick up a few things which are definitely helpful in terms of playing short stacks. May not be, you know, the immediate fix to all kinds of problems that you might have right now in terms of short stack play, but yes, at the end, if you haven't accumulated enough chips, you are bound to be, you know, at the lower end of the spectrum, which is bad. I agree. And it does seem like, you know, and what is the problem in short stack poker is when you are at 10 bigs and somebody else is at 40 bigs. Like for example, here we are at 50 bigs and somebody else, like this guy is at 8. Let's take this guy's example. All right, he took risks, he took some big shots, some big pots, and is at 80 bigs, and this guy is at 19 bigs right now. So if they happen to shove whatever ace queen, and if this guy shows ace king and it becomes a cooler and this guy loses, it's a huge thing for them. But for them who have 80 bigs and probably they have 20 bigs, say, if the reverse cooler happens, like if they shove ace queen, if they show ace king, and if a queen spikes up on the flop and no king on the turn or river, and they end up losing 20 bigs, it's no big deal for them, right? It's 60 bigs for them and they become 40 bigs. Still they have a decent lead, they are still the chip leader at the table. So you can imagine, you can afford to lose one or two all-ins versus shorter stacks. That's kind of huge. And when you know what you're shoving, when you know what you're calling with, that kind of edge is absolutely supreme. So that's probably the essence of tournament. You have to get into accumulating chips mode super quick, and especially when you're approaching the late stage of a tournament, and not scrape by just enough to make the late leg and into the money. If that's the goal, then you're always gonna go you know, in the last 10 people into the money, and then one flip away from busting out with some min cash, which is hardly gonna be enough for the amount of effort and time you have spent playing the game. Alright, so कैश में डाउन स्विंग चल रहा था, सोचा एमटीटी शिफ्ट करूं. That's so crazy. Abhishek Anand Purohit is aka as Anand PS. Did you know what PS means here in short form of kings? Alright, do you think sides should have some sort of test or hand history checker process in place to unlock higher stakes table for players? No, I mean that's a little bit too invasive, I feel. If I were to shift from high stakes on one particular site to another particular site, how are they gonna check and verify whether I am? It's like having some sort of a qualifying session towards a big high stakes environment. It will not solve much of the problem, but it will make side look more responsible. It will make it look responsible at the cost of being a little bit more, you know, disciplinarian. Disciplinarian. What the fuck? Disciplinarian. Holy shit. Disciplinary. That's simple, right? All right. So at the cost of seeming a little bit more big brotherly and, you know, you are taking too much into your hands, like you want people to decide what's good and what's bad for them, but at least you want to have some method in place where people can probably showcase some amount of capacity to play. That's a good idea, but I really find it difficult to imagine how site is going to implement that, and it's going to be taken positively uh, as a step from the organizers or the platform owners, I'd like to say. It's an awesome exchange tonight, Prashant. Love talking about poker. So many things. Of course, I'm too new to probably even have an opinion on so many things, but at least a new poker player would have these, what do you call it? Oh, my bad. Sorry. These unfiltered opinions about poker, if that means anything. All right. Poker noob gets tickets. All right, limbs everywhere, limbs everywhere. Okay. Yet again. Hi bro, good luck. Moamir, welcome to the stream, mate. Happy to have you here. Alright, they just limp and bet it. The bottom pair, I don't think we are doing any theatrics. Even with ace high. We do have outs, like 5 outs. But hey. Alright, we're watching and railing our friend Ron on one of the tables. We have some classic ace-6 suited. Alright, we can just call. Sad. Okay. Could have second pair. Alright, I think can give it up. Queen 10 off. Some of these hands probably you're not supposed to give up and play, but at this stage I'd like to invest and get my stacks in. Ooh, what a cooler on the other end. Invest and get my stacks in into a pot where we are doing good, have position. We are playing versus alright, snap checks, call. Okay, let's see if we can get a fold now. Nice. Sometimes we gotta go at it and get those folds. Otherwise, we're gonna get smoked. PS Sunshine, alright. Don't fold the flop as much, but they fold the reverse, turns a little bit. Prashant Jain, that's very kind of you to say it like that. But yes, I am new in so many aspects of the game because, hey, I'm like barely a year old in poker. Like, uh, I do consider myself pretty new, honestly speaking. I'm not being overly humble, or I'm not trying to praise my own tail or any kind. But I'm being completely honest. The way I find myself leveled at so many spots in so many places, I feel noob is the right way of you know calling me out. Metric in poker industry for sites 7 days from sign up to revenue generating user as a new player. Rest all are considered in other segments. Alright. Want to know one thing? How to play on ace king suited? Always getting bad beats on this. Zindagi kharab kar rakha hai isne. Alright. Mohammed, I have a very easy solution for you, mate. If you have a tracker, then check out in your tracker, open and filter for ace king suited, ace king off hands, and see how many of those have you won and how many of those have you lost. If you have won like 70-30, you're doing good, mate. You are just losing at the spots where it matters the most, but the cards don't care. And probably you're winning a lot in spots where you don't care, but the cards don't care about that either. If you don't have a tracker, I can totally suggest you Hand to Note or Drive Hard as free apps for 1 month of trial. Install them, use them while you're playing. They track your Spartan Poker and couple of other sites on the Indian scene, and you can review that data after a month. If you feel you're really getting bad beats with ace king suited all the time, probably it's also time to learn how to play ace king suited, which is exactly what you have asked. I like to begin by saying always go on and have the betting lead in a hand, which means you either open raise with a standard size. Don't go crazy opening like 3x or 4x or 5x or 10x with ace king suited, but you have some 40 bigs open with 2.2x or whatever you normally use to open hands with from any given position. If you get 3 bet, if you're under 40 bigs, be willing to get all in with that hand. If you are the one who is seeing a raise with ace king suited, be willing to put in a nice 3 bet, and don't go crazy with that 3 bet size either. You have to size it just right. If you feel you want to get stacks in because the player in front has 20ish bigs and you won't be able to realize your entire equity by just 3 betting and flop not hitting your ace or king really well, by all means you are free to shove, and you are going to be ahead of most hands that are made in poker. Even if they have a pocket pair like queens, you're still ahead a little bit because of 2 overcards. So I feel you would have to just you just have to be aggressive with ace king, and you have to give up if you don't hit the flop and you miss the turn. You just cannot simply commit and simply go at it like crazy. That's for sure. We're gonna check jam here. We have 1 over, straight draw, second nut flush draw. Life's good. All right. Of course. So 20-ish base. We could have jack, x. Gets tricky now actually. They have a flush draw, they're blocking our outs. You know what, I'm gonna make a tight fold over here. That's the case. Oh man. Now this is where we feel really bad. We thought they were blocking our flush outs, which is why we folded. Three-way. We did not even have the nut flush draw. Just one over, and I did not think we have enough equity over there. Okay, never mind. Tag it for review. Which feature do you think is major? Alright, out of 220, 15 get ticket from SATI, so most 60 to 70% more CGTD. How is it possibly made? Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Abhishek. It is getting increased here. What is happening over here? Okay. Okay, we can rejam raise king. I don't know what they're flatting with. Could be garbage. Well, let's go. Good luck, us. So we have a screen. No. Nice. Beautiful. Well done. So 10 bigs are what we get. We register now the second bullet, which you don't want to do. Which feature do you think is missing in major sites in the product for new players? We'd love to listen to reviews. Okay. Alright, I can think of a couple of things. Just like GG Poker has outs, there could be some more of training mode, or first few hands could be introduced in a way in which every player is being told a little bit about their hand, like some hints floating in, like you have backdoor flush draw. What is a backdoor flush draw? Maybe give links to your own site explaining it better, so probably more traffic and more people getting aware of what kind of draws do they have. Or you can just say you have a draw, or you have a premium hand, you have a marginal hand, or something like that, and at that point of time people can choose to click on a link on which they can continue reading more about what they had and what the site thinks, or what it actually means, something on those terms. So whenever there's an all-in, there could be some equity calculation, and they could let the user know that they got it in behind. They were whatever 20% favorite, and they still made it with their 4-outer or 5-outer. I don't think that should be too difficult for any leading site today to implement. So that would be a smashing feature, I feel, especially for the new players, to understand a game while playing it. Like if I have Jack 4 suited, I do. If I have one spade, I still have a backdoor flush draw, and if it connects in any way with my hand, I do have a reason to play. So probably some sort of nudging the new players towards learning a little bit more. Like if a player flops a set, and the site could pop out saying you flopped a set. It is different from trips. In what way? Like carry on to a link and explain a little bit more. Probably have a partner site who does all of this, but it would be amazing to have yeah, I folded with a reason. Automated poker tips, that's what exactly you talked about, but hey, yeah, my reason was they could be blocking our outs of the flush draw. Since it's three-way, it's very likely we are very much behind, and catching up three-way, it does not seem like a solid idea. Additionally, the guy who Yoshel, the guy who c-bet, The stats on them showed me that they don't c-bet that often, and multi-way c-betting it is kind of indicator that they are not going anywhere. Multi-way, I don't think King 9 was going to be uh, a good call in most cases. In this case, for sure, it would have turned out fine. But what if that spade wouldn't have hit? You were toast already. Two pair. Even if King would have hit, you're not really happy. All right. Ace King and Ace Queen. This is what I was talking about, right? Never mind. All right. Ah. All right, Prashant. I guess we are thinking on pretty much similar lines. I feel it makes sense. All right, break is in already. I need to take a nature break. Guys, it's mint coffee time. If you are well done, AK. Indeed, well done, AK. Let's go. I'll be back in the break. After the break. Alright, poker people, we are back. How many people are in? 111 people are in. We are going towards 39 people paid, and we are 296 people registered. Alright, good luck us. Let's hope we hold our all-ins, get it in ahead and hold. If at all we get it in behind, we suck out. That's the plan. That's how we want to make it happen. Alright. Yes. Okay, this is why I kept it. There's some kind of cringing at the end. My bad. Crap. Alright. Pretty slick. Okay, we are all good, all set. Looking solid for tonight. No problemo. Alright, 7-6 suited. Let's go 7-6 suited. Let's flop a straight or something. Straight flush would be amazing though. Such humble requests we have. Alright. Of course we're calling. Could have been better for them. Just gonna let this one go. Alright. What were we talking about? Let's go. Gotta remove the preview. That frees up some of my resources. Let's go. 10B, alright. Ace king versus sevens. Nice. Solid winnings. See Bojangles. Stacked off, but still has a decent stack to make a solid comeback. Jacks apart, we don't have many hands on them. Probably they have changed their name. So we do have their ID saved in some way. Led Zeppelin, right? So solid lineup. Snap off fold. Okay. Okay. Nice. Prashant Jain is at the top of the chip board. Well done, mate. Well done. So happy to see that. All right. Standard C-bet hand. 5.66. Let's go. Let's flop like 3 hearts. Would be nice. Oh man, this is sick. 24 bigs. There's no way we are folding. What could they have? Ace queen. Jacks. Tens. Let's go. Good luck us. Nice. Let's spike our ace. No, we don't. Alright. Not bad. Sweet. Sweet. That's exactly what we run into for most part in the late stage of the game. Brutal. Is that what you were saying about ace king? More amazed. Alright, never mind. Happens. Probably it's their time to run hot. Let's go. 20 bigs is a solid stack to go for all the double ups that you can accumulate. Versus a 4-bet jam, ace king suited is never a fold in most cases. Alright, never mind. Which payout structure is the best for the whole poker community? 10%, 12%, 15% getting paid. I feel fewer getting paid is a good structure in my opinion, and the reason for that is it really pushes a good perspective of having the right amount of the right kind of approach, I feel, in most people, which is to go for the top and not just min cash. Like, nobody should be looking at a min cash or like whatever measly XYZ kind of finish. So I feel fewer people get paid, and they get paid decent. Like, even the min cash should be around 3 to 3.5x. That is a good structure in my opinion. Too many people getting paid is probably not the best idea. Bro, encourage users to play the MTT with you and ask the site to flash the streaming link on tables. Oh, that's interesting. Could be. But you know what I feel? Since we have not exactly breached that barrier yet, like, I've been streaming since quite some time, there's no denying that, but in terms of actually getting the meat out, I haven't actually made some solid finishes on stream, some amazing play on stream. So I feel in that aspect we are not there. So I mean, if I were to watch my stream, like if 2 years ago me were to watch my today's stream, why would I be motivated to join? Apart from the vibes and all the positivity that we talk about a new player perspective, but beyond that, why would anybody really join in the tournament that we are playing just because I am playing? I mean, you get what I'm saying, right? We're not there yet, I feel. So all these could work really well if we actually start running solid and and uh, make a good case for it. That's what I feel. Because results do matter in this aspect of it. Like if somebody who is not actually getting any sort of results keeps playing good, for how long are people going to follow them? That's another question there. आपका आशीर्वाद है तो leading now. No, I'm sure you won't be anywhere close to the bubble ranks. My best wishes are with you, mate. All set, all good. 6-9 off. Alright. Rebuys end in 7 minutes, guys. Now is again not a great time to rebuy, but hey, whatever. Alright. 10-9 off. 10-9 suited. I'm not so sure about what to do, but there's no short stacks behind us. I feel we have to raise and play this. We get 3-bet. Too bad. We have to fold to bigger sizing. That's the worst part. Yeah, we could squeeze jam. Really strong hands. 15%. Let's go. Yeah, expected. I'm gonna fold and probably this guy will continue. See a 6, 7, 8 flop. Big 3-bet, so squeeze 3-bet, of course. Nice. Good pot for them. Again, continue to do that. And do a jam. We will be responding with a jam. This time 10's gotta be good. Just a call this time. Too bad, but we at least have an open-ender. Yeah, we have the second pair on the board. And from the small blind, let's just check and realize our equity. Alright, second pair, not too bad. We could be betting a club or a diamond. 9 or 6. 8's are betting probably. Gonna call. Nice. So do we go for value is the question. Yeah, we should go for thin value. People don't want to see long runs. People connect with personalities and their thought process. Of course they do. I agree. Alright, they raise, check raise the river. I don't see how we are folding over here, so good luck us. They have a jack. Ace queen is good, which means we collect stack. Not a strange line, and probably they would have raised, check raise the turn. I would have given it to them, but wow, okay, never mind. Few people increases the variance, I agree, but then again, with the min cash, what are we doing into the community with the min cash? So let's try and think about that a little bit. What do you think we are doing with the min cash? 25 bigs, just call. You want to play high variance, oh, that's beautiful. Just don't mind just calling. King 10, Queen 10, Jack 10 will be paying immense value to us. Oh, just brutal. Let's hope they have an ace. Make it all the more brutal. You recommend me to do streams in Hindi? that's nice, mate. I don't think my Hindi is up to the mark, really. Otherwise, you just don't get paid. What turn can get us paid, really? Okay, cool. They are in. Good luck them. Good luck us. Come on, don't fold now. That would be stupid, right? Come on. How could you fold? A check raised. Or check raise. That's fine. I disagree with the people don't want to see long runs part. I mean, yeah, not the usual enthusiasts. I agree with that part. Like enthusiasts would definitely, not the usual watchers, but the enthusiasts would definitely want to watch long runs. Case in point again, Lex Veldos and probably somewhere in between Ben Spraggy and Lex, somewhere in between, where the entertainment quotient is also there, people talking about stuff is also there, and connecting with personality is, well, yeah, again, that's totally subjective thing, which I'm not sure many people would watch poker streams for personalities. Do you think so? I mean, now that you put it like that, I don't know if that's possible. 6-3 suited. You're gonna open most suited hands from the button. Get a call. What are you gonna do? A standard small C bet. Or just check it down. We do have some amount of showdown value, but all these cards connect so well with their range. I think they're also in check mode. Yeah, just check it down. Ooh. One spade is good. Alright, or we can bet the pot and take it down. Or not. Nice, we can take it down sometimes by betting the pot. They'll not like it if they watch the stream, but gotta do what you gotta do, man. Alright, we went down and we are back in the race. Now I'm tempted to write something, but then you don't want to throw anybody off their game. You don't want to rage anybody. Good luck. Hindi today is not up to the mark for most people these days, but most of them understand. All right, let's try and introduce that next stream onwards. Let me listen to a few streamers who talk good Hindi, who speak good Hindi. Look at that. Now my English is going bad. All right, and moreover, yeah, I'd like to hear about your view about what are we doing to the variance. Poker is anyway a variance game. Do you think paying how much, instead of 10, if you pay 12 or 15% of the population, do you think you're doing good by paying more people? Or would you rather like people to go for the kill? Because only when people go for the kill, they want to end up in the last 10%. When people just scrape by from the late reg. I mean, I have seen this. Register late, double up, and you just scrape it until you reach the money. That's very easily possible on Bazi, or very easily possible on sites where they have so many paid places. But then that is not exactly encouraging people to play poker, in my opinion. It's encouraging people to just scrape until you reach there and just cash and be happy that you made some cash that day, which is not really the spirit of poker, in my opinion. Yeah, indeed. Tanmay Bhatt is the best player to play PUBG. Yeah, I agree. I watch Tanmay Bhatt's content a lot. I do appreciate a lot of his content because of the humor, as you say. Yes, indeed. I see your point. I want my poker. Come on. You don't get the call though. Anyway, I thought since they check raise, they're pretty much committed and they're gonna get it in. But turns out they're not, and we're gonna miss on the value. Similarly, in your case, your style of play is so good for new players to learn and replicate. All right, you're on a roll, mate. I hope you are not one of the prank accounts of one of my friends that you have been so good to me tonight. But you're right there on the top of the chart, so I have reason to not believe. Oh man, that to be true. Such a brutal hand on the other table. Ace King was just tens, and Ace King guy just flops a king and rivers trips. Crazy stuff. Look at this guy. Just, just wringing those chips out of other players. Is he actually a good player? I don't get it. I mean, fold is being pre-suited. Basically, people do connect to people personalities and mix that with good gameplay. I agree. I agree. Like, uh, like you know what? I'd watch Kunal Khemu play poker because the way he talks about stuff, he's funny, he's witty, he has a good knack of timing, and he does play some amount of poker. All right, we can't call off jams from this guy, from three bets at all. So I'm gonna let this one go. Probably a tight fold. I get it. I get what you're saying. Thank you for the encouraging words, Prashant. Really appreciate it. And with that, I see you climbing the ladder and getting out of reach of every single person. Let me pull up table number 22, on which our friend Jain Prashant is simply butchering everybody else. Let's see if we can pick up any cues from their game. Alright. Let's fold down. Such a solid game, 122 bigs. So nice to see that. And to think of it, they are playing their A game and they are at the top of the entire tree, and they are typing out loads of pearls in the chat. How cool is that? So basically, people do connect to, yeah, okay. But WSOP changed their 10% policy to 15% payout structure for them. All right, they have an incentive to attract more people to WSOP, but if you want to propagate a channel where a lot of money is heavy at the top, I don't see how 10% is not a great structure. And the fact that they indeed did have 10% until now, probably go down to 15. Go up to 15 because you want to give so many people who travel from all over the world little bit more money distributed. That's one way of thinking about it, but I feel this rewarding the good players more is a better way of doing it. Recreationals might find a hit in that. I agree with that aspect, but still, for the overall game to evolve, I feel 12% is a good balance in that case. Not 15% for sure. 15% is probably a bit extra. And sure, by all means, the tournaments which are like for the masses should have probably higher percentage payout, and as it goes up, probably a little bit more in the semi-recreational or semi-serious category. I feel it's a good place to climb closer to 12, 11% probably, and develop a new structure for all it's worth. All right. I'm looking at the gameplay as well. All right, they lead on there. Advantage board. I'll fold this happily. Okay, we had a backdoor, but we did ignore it. Backdoor straight and flush draw. Hey, no bro, we'll ping you on Facebook in some time. Alright, alright. After you ship this, probably. No worries, mate, no worries. I mean, I'd love for you to keep going and be smashing at the tables. Table number 22. Not a prank account. Alright. Man, just kidding. I figured it out. I'm smart, you know. Alright. Alright, ace king versus ace king. And two big stacks going at it with that. So oh my god, ace king versus ace king again. Two tables at the same time. What are the odds? What are the odds? Let me drink some of my mint coffee. Guys, if you haven't tried mint coffee, I don't know what you're waiting for. I've been talking about it since last whatever number of streams. Have some black coffee, put in some mint. Queen versus 8-6. Alright, 8-6 is supposed to go home, and it does. Get some black coffee, drop 2 to 3 drops of mint into it, mint flavor, food flavor, and just watch that magic work. Oh, just a little bit of sugar, just a little bit, just to candy up that mint. And coffee, as usual, is amazing. Trust me, it's gonna be so helpful in keeping you awake and calm with that solid with that solid caffeine and fresh mint combo. It's amazing. All right. Jack 10 off. Let me check my notes. Of course, we are opening Jack 10 off. From the cutoff. Let's go. Does it make sense for us to play, oh boy, ace king versus queen versus kings? What a hand. Kings take home everything. On table number 22, that is. Krish 87 is the new chip leader now. Wow, okay. And the guy who lost with ace king tilt jams ace 9 off and loses. How sick is that? I mean, they had probably had a second chip lead if I'm not wrong. That's brutal. Yeah, I think just before that, ace king versus ace king hand happened, and from 92 big blinds they go down directly to Busto at 72 position. How crazy is that? That's poker, right? Hey bro, we are once at final table. Were we? Dots and lines. Hey bro, we were once at the final table. Alright, which one? Which one was that? Because they are so far off and few that I don't remember. Alright, we have got shot. We have some connectivity with the board. And king, let's just be a little bit more honest in this three-way pot. Let's just check. Alright, we have now a second pair on the board, jack 10. Too bad. We could have a queen. Queen 8, queen 9 could give us some value. We can bet small now. A diamond is going to pay us some value. Dots and lines, let me know what's your idea or which tournament you're talking about. So check. So queen could be good. Ace jack has a speed 10, but apart from that I don't see many things which are bad. Queen 10 beats us, ace 10 beats us, but I don't think they have it, because the big blind they do defend the call. Okay, too bad. Yeah, so they were defending most good hands. Ace 9 pretty much in that defending range. Yeah, we have to pretty much check back and take this whatever way it is. Could have 9, queen 9, jack 9, 8 9, check. Okay, they did not have anything better. Just clearly assuming jack 9. Alright, what did we say? What nice read over there. Jack 9 is exactly what they had. Amazing. Jack 9 suited nevertheless. Alright. So we're going for thin value, getting it, and sometimes burning our fingers doing that, but never mind, happens. And going all in with king, ace king was something that hurt our stack really bad, but hey, it's okay. Noise, 10s versus 6s. 6s go home in a rush. So that's what I was talking about, like that guy, I forgot the name, what you said. They who knight whatever 9 3 5 3 1 or whatever, they just gave their stack away in 2 pots, 90 bigs. So if you kind of lose it at any stage of the game, you are pretty much you're really giving it away. It's not at all something excusable, especially in this late stage of the game when there are like 65 or 70 people left. I know, right? At that point of time, if you're giving up your lead, so to say, yeah, it's a huge lead, because we ourselves are at 20 out of 60. They must be like in the top 10 or top 5, and we fail. All right, shove it. I think you'll have to let this one go. Could easily have a 7 or a 9. I'm just gonna give it up. Odds can do their thing. All right. Gradatim Parasita says, are you sleeping? Because they don't play so tight usually. Which is true. It is funny as well. It's deuce. Sadly, you have to fold to be able to defend. All right. Early position open behind the small blind. If you choose to even fold this, I don't know what to do about this, man. Easily dominated. I'm just gonna let this one go. I don't feel good about this hand right now. King Jack off. It's kind of tricky in my opinion to play from the small blind. Hilarious as fucking accident. Small blind. Oh, right, that's a fold. That's very nice to know. Alright. Alright guys, I think the camera needs to be somewhere here, right? But my screen is right there in front of me, and in fact this is in the middle of the screen, so I don't know, maybe I'll figure it out next time. A good camera positioning place, it's probably somewhere here, which can look at me while I play. This is a little bit on the side, keep looking here and there. Alright, whatever. 10-5 off. Prashant Jain happened to just stack off to those one-carded flush wonders of the world. Alright, looks like a 3-bet pot. Looks like Prashant Jain is gonna stack them because 3-bet sizes. A bit on the lower side. Alright, 40% bet. Interesting fold. You're prepared to stack them off. One dear. Alright. Super small raise on our table by Arch Khandelwal. Ooh, just a sliver, just a touch better on the kicker, but that was too bad. Let's go, foldo. no drop frames, and we've been going strong with our stream, guys. So this has worked pretty well, must say. Limp pot. No, basically an open and a call pot. On Prashant's table, also following their table very closely. I'm following our friend Ron's table very closely. I'm following Folsom's table very closely. See what hands they are choosing to go all in with. Get some data in for these guys. Need a solid double up. Even if we don't get it, we are fine, but we just need it. It's so good. Alright. Denby notes, alright. Already ace and off, I'm gonna fold. Limp, alright. And a squeeze. Yeah. Just some chat banter on the table, guys. Having fun. Because if you're not having fun, whatever are you doing really? I'm following your table as well, alright. Ooh. Tough break. Alright. Don't mind a free flop. Free flop is fun flop. Ace deuce deuce. Clearly Don't have an ace. What is the range of their limps? Seriously, limp fold so much. I'm not gonna, you know, play games with this guy just because I don't know how to play against him. Tricky, limpy, and weird. So I'm just gonna let this one go. I'd be happy if they bet and they just take it down. I don't think 10 high is good. You must have something decent, yeah. Do you fold ace king pre-flop if someone goes all in? Yes, I do. If there's an early position open and early to middle position 3-bet or jams, ace king is a fine fold in my opinion. Offsuit, suited, it becomes like a poker curse that if you fold it, you're gonna have terrible run from that point onwards. But seriously though, mathematically speaking, it could be really tough to get that in. Could be flipping versus two ranges, which is not good. Again, people left to act behind us, not good. All of this considered, probably ace king is a fold. Early position open versus early position jam 3-bet, or there's a 4-bet, then what are you doing with your ace king? I think I'm folding pretty much against pocket pair, against some hand that could be blocking our outs. Aces, ace king, kings, queens, everything is possible then. I mean, you don't have too many live outs, that's for sure. You're either chopping or you're either behind. So that's how I see it. I don't think it's overhyped. I don't think it's overrated or underrated for that matter. It is just if there's maths involved, many a times ace king is a behind hand. In these scenarios we're talking about. Late position, it's a no-brainer. It's like, yeah, you have the top 2 blocker. So alright, one thing is they're at least a little bit passive with their gameplay, loose passive, but they're not all crazy and stupid, because I mean, look at this stack, right? So yeah, loose and passive like that, yeah, becomes a recipe for trouble in many cases, I feel. We better double up now. अजय कुमार शर्मा, भाई तुम विदेश चले जाओ यार, हिंदी बोलना सीख के आओ. Interesting. Interesting input. Thank you for your kind words. तो एक्चुअली मैं ये बोलने वाला था मैं ये बोलने वाला था कि मुझे हिंदी बोलने के लिए इंडियन ऐप ही चाहिए. ये बाहर का ऐप है ना, इसलिए मैं इंग्लिश में बोल रहा हूँ. It's ridiculous logic stuff. I love to take part in ridiculous logic competition sometimes. Alright, you can call this. Alright, no set, no bet. We're not floating. Uh, Queen Jack off. Kind of a weird hand to open from this position. Also, super short stack, won't be able to call off the jam. 29 bigs. All right. Plenty of people who are at or below 48. Hold on, what was I talking about? 20 bigs, less than 20 bigs. Yeah. Kirgi, come on. Gotta make this good. Go for the double up, mate. Bikumadri, I love that character, by the way. Have recently rewatched Satya and quite a good amount of classics. If you are dealt aces in the first hand of WSOP and two players already all in, will you call or fold? Yeah, rejam. Yeah, I get that question. I think somebody had asked me that question. I think Nikhil Segal had asked me that question. But the same question was for Ace King, by the way. So if Ace King, and he followed it up with Ace's question, and he asked me how different do I rate Ace King from Aces. So yeah, that's an interesting, like these are the questions which I feel are very important for all the beginners to understand, to get it, absorb these questions to their essence. Alright, you can answer off the break. Alright, awesome. I'll be back in a bit, guys. All right, we are back on the tables, guys. We're back on the tables. All right, and Jack 7 off to treat us right off the break. Why not? Why not? Nice. Scoop up, scoop down a little bit. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ace King is an easy fold in that situation. That's interesting. Yeah. Really? It's an easy fold. Two players already all in. Yeah, while I understand what you're saying, but I think the intention behind the question when it was asked to me was for me to realize, realize that we have to be ready for stacking off with certain hands at certain big blinds with us, and top of the tier hands should go in regardless of what's that's sick. Should go in regardless of what the stakes are. If the stakes are not good, I mean stakes are making us rethink our strategy multiple times at multiple levels, then probably we are playing way out of our stakes, which is a mistake in the first place. And even with that, I feel it's a great idea to just reevaluate what hands we are fine to go broke with at what stack sizes. And if it's the first hand of WSOP, I imagine we all have 200 something big blinds. If we believe that we have an edge, any kind of an edge over the population, which is essentially going all in pre-flop, first hand of WSOP, I feel we do have a decent edge. If people are choosing to do that the first hand, like we have ace king right now. Yeah, if they jam the entire stack, what are we doing with ace king? Yeah, we have to go all in because 20-ish bigs, we have to be prepared to go all in with that kind of a hand. That's true. Oh, now if they jam, they'll be jamming with some solid ace-x. Look at this guy again. Ooh, ace of hearts. Do we call and play low variance is the question. Or just jam, I mean, why not? Ace king has to be good. Let's go. Not gonna be taking it easy. Careful, my dear friend. Cold call. Let's go. Let's see what range are they typically. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Something showed up on the screen. Alright. PFR from small blind is pretty high. There are a lot of hands from small blind. Leave it from small blind. Okay, cool. 34, 22, loose and aggressive, and they could charge the flops and stuff. Okay, cool. Good to know. Alright, according to me, what lobby is more player friendly, blind one or the option to choose a seat? Ah, interesting. Again, this pertains to cash a lot more, which I haven't played quite a bit. I just played a few thousand hands to work on my ranges a little bit, which I know is absurd, but that's how I thought I'd be able to build up, my pre-flop game a little bit better. Ace 10 and Ace King, wow, cool. Stakes in main event of WSOP 10k buy-in, one lifetime opportunity, max you'll get 3x stack, but if we lose then a long journey back home. Tell me about it, seriously. Yeah, 10-9 suited is an open. I don't think we're holding this. They could squeeze, but this is a chance we have to take. We can collect the blinds, those are definitely good at this point of time. At this point of time, definitely. Brand jive or flop they come. Alright. So Queen X, 8, 9, 10. We have a gut shot. We have backdoor flush draw. Not gonna be betting into them. We see bet a lot, but 2 into 6, 33%, much lower than that. Again, I feel it will be much better utilized in any other scenario, but we have jack, we have jackpot. Apart from that, don't see much good. Jack of clubs. That's okay, we can just let this one go. We have a gut shot and backdoor flush draw, but really are capped in terms of good can happen. I know. I mean, the stakes that I'm talking about is within our bankroll. Like if somebody is playing those kind of stakes in India, playing high rollers consistently and stuff like that, then yeah, they have it in their bankroll. They can rebuy into that tournament. So that's what I was talking about. Never mind though. Alright, single card, open-ended straight draw. Also flush draw, super wet board. Much better range advantage for PFR. Ooh, trips. Queen 9. Sweet. Fives, interesting. King deuce off. Alright, they are kind of a scary player to play against because they are loose and aggressive. Ooh, nice. Easy snap fold for us. Kirigi, that's GG man. Finish at 51, never mind. Another day, another tournament, as they say. I hope you smash it in the next one. Alright, jack fast suited. Yeah, we have to just limp and play this. I don't know how they. Okay, 3, 4, 5. We have the back door. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna be calling one street. Nice with the top pair. unless they are exactly do 6 or something like that. This could mean trouble to us. They have a 4 of some kind. They could have a 4 very easy. Okay, cool. 4 is not a problem. Okay. Okay, unless they have pocket 4s. Okay, classic. They just chose to represent something. I don't know what. Probably pocket 4s, but that's kind of a hard rate racing scenario for us. I assume we are gonna raise and they're gonna jam and you're gonna fold. But nevertheless, we do have to raise. Alrighty then, they call. Nice. We flop second pair. Right, they do have some 8x in the range. Just gonna check and take this down to the this keeps getting better, to the river. Small bet, we're gonna call. Big bet, again we have to call this. No. What are we behind? We do block the clubs. We do have okay, it's club jack 8 of some kind. We do have one club. Nice. Okay, 4-5. So basically tournaments was created to reward the skill. Thought behind poker tournament is to judge. Thought behind poker tournament is to judge the skill of the players. Therefore, all the players start from the same stack. But does it hold true in re-entry and super long late rake tournaments? Yeah. So basically, tournaments was created to reward the skill. It seems like player with good skill, but smaller banker will have to be too cautious and it while playing. That's interesting, mate. Indeed. Good double. Let's go. Indeedo, indeedo. What happened on? Alright, nines from the heaven. You don't need aces when your nines do the job. Am I right or am I right? Look at that. Look at that freaking hand. Let's go. Lex Weldy on the other table is also making a solid run. Jay Prashant is again at the top, fighting it out with the best. I mean, the other better players. He is the best probably. Stop the charts and stopping it up. Let's go 2.1ing it and calling off shoves. 14, 17, 15. Yeah, let's see. Early position shove may not be callable that easy with tens, but later positions probably yes. Okay, the bet we are calling into them. Let's go. Let's go. We check jamming this. If they have a 7, they deserve like at least half of our stack. Let's go. Four sources, ace deuce. Alright, that is such a thin cooler. It's cooler alert. Let's go. Alright, we are cashing up again. Ran pretty terrible in the middle stage, but this was simply golden, no doubt about it. Okay, we limp, which is we limp fold quite a bit. I want to give you full credit of that limp. You're limping with aces, good for you. Okay, maybe you are doing this with any ace x, which is good. Probably not gonna call. Okay. Any of these are actually bad for us. Yeah, we're giving it up. I mean, this screams like super thin value, but I feel like folding. I don't know. Even that 2.5 is a bit extra to give, in my opinion. Let's go. Sweet. Yeah, sometimes I just you just know. King Spartan special type. I know. I know, man. Yesterday I myself stacked off to a 4-5 suited under the gun. Spartan special type. That's hilarious. I love this. The way you put it. Spartan, are you listening? Hello, Spartan. Alright, ace jack and ace king, and king on the flop. Makes sure our friend Ron doubles up. GG Ron. And doubles up from nutcrackers, so they don't crack any nuts now. Alright. Let's go, guys. Huh. Alright, we stacked off there with ace king and we. Ooh, sweet. Prashant Jain getting rid of his run bad all-ins so that he can save them up and stack everybody off in the final two tables. And the final table, beware everybody. Alright, 45. Kings, queens, solid stuff. Alright. Oh, I like these power river bets. Let me make sure everything is in order. Nice. Let's go. Queen 6 off, beautiful hand to fold. Not as easy to fold as 4-3 off though. Definitely one of the good ones. A jack 5 suited, really, the computer hand. Oh, there's always a 7 there, isn't it? Oh man, 6. There's always a 7, they say. If you have any 7 in your hand, just get it in. Alright, good luck, Drava team. What the heck is that anyway? Let me Google it. With my phone. Alright, let's Google it later. I'm gonna stay in the zone now. King 8 off. Look at this guy, Krish 87. What have you been doing to those chips? I don't know what I'm gonna fold this. So much sugar. All right, let's go. Okay, GG. GG, mate. All right. Choosing and picking the right hands, I guess. Let's keep that going. Nutcracker is all in. Another table. Fold and She gets through. Raw on a 64 bigs, all up in the skies. Prashant Jain just behind our Krish guy. This guy probably made some, you know, illegal moves with his stack. There's no legal way anybody can have 126 big blinds right now. Simply cannot happen. I mean, it's obviously some kind of a fraud. Look at that. Turn trips. How crazy is that? But he has better king with trips. The fuck? But he could have a club or a spade though. Oh, brutal. When is the HUD video coming up? Request you to add details for my key as well. Alright, I would definitely do that. King 8 would have been amazing, but wouldn't have stacked off anybody except for this guy. Should have been good though. But King 8 off is like not really a hand that we want to play. Noted will work. I mean, I did want to make it, but then I was discovering new things every single day about the HUD that I use, so I wasn't sure of how much would I be able to introduce as features. But as of now, I feel confident enough to have I can share some layouts. I can share a few things about the HUD which new folk can absolutely use from day one, which will be amazing. And yeah, there are plenty of videos, but again, having one of our guys make it is different as compared to the sea of information that is there on the internet. All right, Ace of Hearts is probably getting out of line. That's what I think. Let me see what they had earlier on. Pocket 6 is right now 2 out of line. Oh, sweet. 25-7, like loose, trappy, weird, very less c-bets. So now I put them in the yellow box. Let's see. On the other table, guys, let me just make sure. I'll fold this. Wow, a 4 BB jam gets through, and that guy is now up to 6.5 GB. BB. What the heck? Alright. Oh boy, our CPU is running full. Need to probably cut off a few things if possible. There's nothing that's running extra. Let's see, processes, anything. Desktop Windows Manager, of course. System. Ooh, okay. Can check it. Check and flop turn a set. That'll be amazing. Okay, we really have a super marginal hand Okay, can call a small bet or just collect it. Yeah, as I thought. Super nice. HUD and yeah. Okay, not too bad. Sky, that's a lot. Lagero bhai, good luck, Gaurav. Thank you so much for your kind wishes, mate. Beyond the bubble, and in fact, I think the bubble is done for. Not yet. Yeah, let's just call. Alright, that's the reason we called. And they don't have any of this in their range. Just check. Alright, we go pot. If they have a queen, they're gonna pay us off. They don't. It's okay. I mean, we need to go big. We would do that if we were to bluff. Bet big. Okay. D9. Any idea why PLO4 action has died up on all major sides? The players are moving to PLO5 and PLO6. No idea, mate. I just amused with PLO for a few days and I didn't bother honestly playing PLO because it is just way too much of involvement in my opinion. Involvement in the sense way too much to take care of. It's challenging enough with two cards. So no idea why people are moving to PLO 5 and 6. Probably people think it's easier to make better hands with more cards in hand. Alright, we're on the bubble, guys. Though nothing changes with the bubble. Folsom is also chipped up quite a bit. Sweet. Tanking. Oh, Ananis on the flop. Pretty cool, pretty chill. Is that the bubble? Alright, they were the bubble. GG, mate. Lot of stuff to go. Kings versus ace 9. Maniac Machi is next to go. Wow, 4 versus ace 7 and ace and 7 both. Just in case. Let's go, let's go. Chip chop, chip chop. Chip chop, chip chop, let's go. Alright. Where are we headed? Where are we headed? Oh, nice. Decent monies. Alright, I guess few people, I mean, Just barely made the prize pool tonight. That's strange. So far so good. Loving the stream. Alright, Apo. I'm glad you are. Let's go. Let's smash this to our best capacity. No dumb moves, no excessive going at it. But yeah, we'll take all the spots that we can. People busting left, right, center. Because now there's no pay jump. There's actually no pay jump until next. Whatever. Same. Let's say 27 makes it 7,000. Now it's 6,000. So, if at all you want to calculate the next pay jump, that is. Alright. Funchampion in a pot with Kamikaze. Good stuff. Knight Rider is on. Epic is also begun. Thank you so much for your kind words, Apo. That you love the stream. And I love the fact that you love the stream. Good luck, good luck. What are you playing? Are you playing the Epic one? 550 bind one, 1.25 like GTD? Because that has some good amount of loose play involved, because probably people are playing the late night. Alright, I guess using up all the time available. Are we doing that? Oh, a big bet. Solid stuff. Smells like a 2-pair to me. Don't fold a lot though. Don't fold a lot on the turn at all. Oh, this is an exception. Let's go 10-4. Copy that. Alright. Funchampion chipping down a little bit. Did they chip down a little bit? Just a little bit, not much. Just jams, okay. Tough to call off that jam. With beautiful cards in hand. All the more beautiful cards. $34. 5 tables. Oh man. Alright. King 10 suited. It's a good hand to open. We call and then there's a squeeze. Life gets difficult. Especially if they end up rejamming. Yep. And now the flop is going to be 3 clubs or a king master. Oh, also an ace. Not bad. Good foldo. Standard 2.1. Alright, a call, and there you are set on the flop. Flopping a lot of sets, I think. Flopped with the 3, flopped with the 10. Very nice. Let's go with 5.7. Let's go. Are they gonna pay for spade? So ace jack, jack 9 get there. Ace jack and jack 9. Jack 9 would have played the same way. We're gonna check call. Alright, so not jack 9. Ooh, king jack. Pretty solid, they would have paid off. Huh. Alright. Nice hand. Nice hand. Okay. King jack. Check back on the river is something I want to do. Review later. Let's do that. 10-4 off. Jack 9 would have played the same way the way they played it, so that was one concern, and you're unblocking all of it. And ace jack probably also could have, ace jack off could have also just called our open, trying to keep it low variance, and paid a decent price with 2 overs on the flop, gut shot with 1 over on the turn, and made it on the river, so would have definitely called. So all the good hands were definitely. Oh, and they also were on the flush draw, so insane. The nice good price we set. Spade would have been alarming, and something that would have made us stack off. Okay, let's go. 33 in 5 tables. 32, one guy exits, and we are down to 4 tables. We are already tracking 4 tables right now. Let's go. I'm gonna fold this happily. Lex Weldy stacks off someone. Oh, 3-bet. Okay, jam. Okay, pre-flop all in. Jack 10 versus ace king. All right. GG mate. GG. Grava team. GG. Well played. King 9 and ace. Table change for you. Yes, indeed. Yep. Do you think dealer chat is of any use as a feature these days when we have such good hand history players? Yeah, I don't think anybody's looking at the dealer chat at all. Yeah, I agree. That's pretty redundant. I mean, so redundant I haven't even thought of it. But yes, I feel these stats mean a lot. I mean, they need to be presented in a good way. Larger stack, smaller stack, even better if they could be shown in big blinds, because you know. Ah, Folsom is also a friend who commented on our stream before joining. So we have been railing them happily. All right, Krish. What did they say? Take notes, shove 17 bigs, consulted, and then calls. Lex Weldy is very funny, mate. Ah, okay, we have to fold. I almost forgot. Helmute Gaming, hey, dude, what's up? How's life? How are you doing? Okay, tens is nice. Is kings and kings are good enough, always. Uh, thank you, good luck. Nice hand, Bob. All right, Helmute, thank you so much for joining. King Jack versus sevens. Queen 8 suited, offsuit, sorry. Versus early position open. I'd rather just let it go. Helmute Gaming! Shout out to Helmute Gaming, guys. They've been supporting us. Since the beginning of our streams. So big shout out to Helmute Gaming. What do you do, Helmute Gaming? Let us know in the chat about what you like to do, what do you game apart from the usual stuff, poker and the goods. 10-4 suited. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Okay. Chips are flying left, right, center, guys. So just stacking off and stacking on. Not much you can do about it. Enable preview. I hope we are playing our table. Oh, we are not playing in full view. My bad, guys. Please let me know if something like that happens. Oh, it's that way since it started, I guess. Taken the cue to show tournament stack info in BB terms. Noted. Awesome. Awesome. I mean, that's a very small change on the website's end, but definitely is a big one. What else? Wow, it feels like you're in an active loop right now. Like I'm giving inputs and it's really being received. I mean, that's nice. In a good way, obviously. Ooh, ace queen. Ah, Paulson. Can't call off with so many people behind. Sick. Nice stack. Good luck. Ship it. Noob 420. Alright. I guess you're 420. Thank you so much for rejoining. Or in case you didn't leave, thank you for sticking around. Let's go. Remember we were playing Striker together? Of course I do remember. I was trying to max out on the tables I can play. So I'm just making sure I'm not, going bust on my bankroll trying to do that. So pretty slick, pretty fun playing with people you know and you have some connect with in it. Alright, 25. So 3 tables incoming. Ah, 8-4 off, come on. Made the top pair, the sad kicker. Queen 10, huh? Intense. They had the flush draw going for them, and yeah, good stuff for them. Poker noob, straight draw, got shot too. Again, but 9-4 off, simply not worth defending, even with min raise. Too weak. An offsuit 4 gapper, 5 gapper, 7, 8. Offsuit 4 gapper. Okay, we'll let that one go. I play poker for living, bro, but this day is too much of bad beats. Planning to take break for 2 days. Alright. Interesting. If you played for living, aren't bad beats part of the day? All in a day's work or something like that? Something poetic like that? Anyway, but if you're taking a break, good for you. Come back strong. Go. Come on, Prashant, you gotta hold your calm and just play right and tight and be all set. Interesting. Quite a polar bet. Probably wanting a fold as well. Nice. If we call, how likely are we gonna get squeezed? 6%. I think that's fine to call. Oh boy. Three-way, and they snap check, which could be really trappy. We do have King of Hearts, which is probably a good card to have, but I don't believe we are doing much with that. I'm just gonna let this one go. Alright, we're on a break of 5 minutes, guys. We are doing fairly okay. Not too bad, not too good. Alright, see you guys in a bit. Let me just stretch my legs and just grab some water and be back. Alright, we're back, guys. Queen 7 off. Snap fold. And 25, so another player busts. We are on F3T. So let's go F3T. Let's make the best of the F3T run that we have received tonight. Let's go. Play with solid hands, smashing hands, make the best of hands we get. That's the plan. Put some chill water in. Oh man, come on. Helmu, don't you play cash games? No bro, I don't play so much cash games. I don't play cash games at all, in fact. I do play, I did play some cash games early on, like probably a year ago when I started playing just to drill my pre-flop ranges, that's all. And after that I didn't really play cash games so much. I mean, the effort was solely to get cash games, sorry, pre-flop ranges sorted. That's all the intent was. Could potentially have a squeeze spot, and we're going all in. How many ways is that? Meanwhile, Lex Weldy knocks out another player. Sweet. Sweet. We're going to charge big for them to continue. If they have queens or tens or eights or jacks, going to give us a lot of value. Alright, and just like that, we flop a top set, guys. Cheers. Oh, here you are. Cheers to the top set. What are you gonna do? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can just check. Nice. People often say, don't worry about the short-term bad beats from bad players. Alright. Good luck them. Nines, aces, whatever it is, it's going in. Oh, sick. Too bad, poker noob. You saved your stack, mate. Anyway, nice hand indeed. Thank you so much. Let's go. Oops, setup mania indeed. Setup for the good kind. Nice hand. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Good double for them. Let's go. Hold this. In the long run, skill will win, but my question here is, what is the time frame of long run? How long is long run according to you? Well, I feel I love the explanation again by Fedor in this context. The long run begins when you start playing poker, and it ends when you stop. That's the long run. There's no evening out, you know. It's like when do you achieve the perfect balance between your acceleration and braking while you drive a car? Never. You just keep accelerating and braking, accelerating and braking. So you're never at the right speed, uh, at the perfect speed, or if at all you are, you're momentarily at that speed. You have to anticipate and keep going up or down in the way you choose to control the speed of your vehicle. So I feel same analogy fits so well with poker. You are never really going to be catching up with the variance as such. You might run above or below or with the line, and all of that is just momentarily, and you are definitely going ahead in a way in which makes sense. All right. Awesome stuff, man. Awesome. What a vibe tonight. I mean, I really hope that we make a good finish tonight. But even if we didn't, it truly felt amazing the way it began, and I'm grateful for everybody who ever joined until now and who is up top. Funchampion indeed. Up top. Let's go. So are we seeing a top finish today? Let's see. We'll try our best. We'll try our best like we have been doing until now. And the honest and the most truthful part of it is I'm hardly, it's at this point of time I've stopped playing. Is just the hand that is playing itself. It's not like we making a set over set is simply stuff that's beyond our control, right? It's not me playing that hand. It's the hand playing out itself. So just being grateful for that a little bit. Let's go. Oh, it's Jack Queen. Yikes. Setup versus setup. GG indeed. Let's go. Jen Prashant is at 63 bigs, which is absolutely super close to where we are. Of course. Oh, alright, you 1 and 2. That's insane. Alright, 21. Finish. Three tables. 21 people in. Four list 10-3. King 3 off. Let's go. Oof. What brutal all-ins going on all over the place. Huh. Crazy stuff. Let's go. I mean, I have all the three tables up, and all of them are just, killing each other. Huh. Okay. Two of 19. Let's go. 19 people in. This is a fight. come on, what are these hands? King 3 off, Jack 3 suited, one after the other. And structure of the tournament such that everybody, almost all the players who are in the fight right now, have pretty much 30-40 bigs plus. That's really nice. Ooh, a big stack bites just, and Jack 10 off. You can call, sadly. The flop is such that it's not so beautiful to look at. King Queen, 9 Queen and stuff like that is gonna help, but hey, can let this one go. Ooh, 8s versus aces. Aces from the races. Okay. What do you do from the small blind? Rajesh Kumar, ship it buddy, good luck. Alright, thank you for the kind wishes, mate. Means a lot. On a 4-8-9 suited. Lex Weldy is real Lex playing Spartan. Yeah, the style is insanely aggressive. It's really, really good with that. The way they're playing. No doubt about it. So, it's really nice though. The way they are hammering through the table. Should have seen them earlier as well. Like, they're not afraid of getting it in. Like, you know, when it is like whatever 20-ish bigs, like Jack 10 suited, they just jam it in. So, oh, going in with the ace queen and stuff. Let's go. 2 out of 17. So another 1 to go. But now I think everybody is 11 bigs plus. It's gonna be a long, long night. That's what I think. Meanwhile, I should be observing more. Have you increased the delay of the stream? No, I can't. We can't increase the delay of the stream mid-stream. So it's the same as we began with. It's like what 100 and something 80 seconds. So 3 minutes. Oh, we have an all-in. Jack 9. I don't know. Seems like a call. Seems like a call. It's gonna be missing both of these ranges, I feel. Ah, too bad. Don't have a 10, right? We have a 10. Check, 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 check. Okay. Don't mind the check. Only check raising somebody. भाई कैश गेम के बारे में कुछ कहो, like strategies. Vishnu Prasad, I'm really I'd like to say I'm inept in terms of talking about cash games, but I okay, can be folding right now, even though it's super small, super small bet, even though we would be fine, but it's okay to just fold it here. We had a flop and didn't pan out into anything good, but that's fine. Nice, super thin value sizing, mate. Super thin. Let's see the yeah, amazing. And what did they have? 9-7. It's amazing too. Alright, 2.1. Let's go. Let's plop a set. or turn a set, don't mind. Ah, perfect. Why not? Free betting it just enough, just enough. Yeah, it can't be. I mean, we can fold this. It's not like can't fold it, but they don't 3-bet so much. I feel we can fold it. Yeah, I mean, we don't have enough odds less than 30 bigs to be going into the flop set zone. Let's go. Super thin value sizing though, amazing. None of them connected anything until the river, and this guy scooped up like 2 bigs kind of a value bet on the river, 20%. So how thin is that? Super thin, razor thin. All right. Bro, do you see poker beating rummy in chess in terms of active variance? For sure. I feel poker can easily beat rummy for sure. I feel it. It has that global appeal. It has, I don't think it's any more complex to begin playing poker as it is to chess. After that, I guess it becomes a shit show, for lack of a better word. Alright, I'm gonna pull this jacket suited. Although it could flop really well, but just to fold it, 55 base and shorter stacks in the small blind and the big blind. Could squeeze ISO jam, 3-bet jam, 3-bet jam. Yeah, that's quite possible with kind of hands that we unblock. Exactly. Difficult now to call. For me, jack 8 suited. So I'm trying to have the value range going in. Right now, that is. I'll change strategy later, in like 2 minutes. Red, not too bad. Jack high flush is not really the best. Sweet. Almost 25%. A little bit more though. Nice. That's exactly what I was talking about. A lot of free seats right now. 3-3-2. Alright. Jam. 10 big stack, 10 big stack, 2 10 big stacks. Ooh, ace jack and aces. Aces from the skies. Like GG mate. GG. 2 knockouts. Run. I don't know if ace jack was a shove over there. Too bad. They're gonna keep this in our limp call range. Okay. Just gonna check. Don't hold spades, which is bad. Ugly. Anyway, just gonna check, fold. This all garbage is big blind, range advantage stuff. Given a chance to make any adjustment in poker backend systems, what super advantage you will give to your ID? You have to make sure you don't get caught and have long-term value coming in. Alright, that's insane, man. I haven't honestly thought about this. This is like if you were given a pass, what would you do? Kind of a thing, right? I have honestly no idea. Probably I'll think of something good. I'll plot it nicely and send it to you later. Probably link the turn and river based on my sizing. If that could be done, that would be amazing. Like if I bet big, I would like my draws to get there. If I bet small, I'd like my draws to not get there, to keep the balance, you know. So, alright, this fold quite a bit. To big blind open. To a button squeeze. Alright, fold again. So that helps with the HUD, I guess. 15s, 11,900 locked up. I do some sick change like that. I don't want aces and kings and stuff like that. That's too easy to get caught, because you're gonna be messing with your what do you call it, the number of times you get aces and kings, and that can be easily noticed, right? I like to do that when I have a good draw. When I have a big draw, I'm gonna bet big, and my draws are gonna get there. And if my draws are gonna get there, probably get a 6 or a 7 or a jack out there. And if that comes up, then I know that my draw is gonna get there on the river. On final 2 tables, and even on final 2 tables, we're not on the same tables. Prashant Jain. Guess what are the odds? What are the odds then? Lex Weldy is of course on your table. Huh. Alright, so come to think of it, we come to the final 2, which is a solid run, which we did for about 5 hours and 56 minutes, which is almost 6 hours now. Solid day's work, which I don't remember doing in 10 years of corporate job that I did. Six years of work, 6 hours of work. It's like insane, right? Who does that? And look at you, Prashant Jain. You sign up after 2017. You log in after 2017. You have some 2,200 plus money lying around, and you just spin it up to whatever 1 lakh ish that you're gonna win tonight. How cool is that? That's the vibe I'm bringing in. Spartan really needs to take note of this, man. Really. All right. JK, LOL. Krish is playing on the other table though. Krish has all superpowers, but he's playing poker, guys. So you know where this is going. All right. How many shots? Then that will force you to play a lot many hands post flop till showdown, and eventually you will be an outlier in many of the trackers. Ah, but you see, I've also implemented a handicap hack, wherein when it's not critical, I'm gonna bet small, and my draws are not gonna get there, and then I'm gonna lose. Think of a better heist. No, this is a good one. I feel for now this is a good one. I bet small and I get away. I bet big and either I get folds there or my draws get there. So I don't always, you know, make the best, but sometimes I just make bad hands fold right there and just collect whatever fold equity. And often I lose by betting small, but I lose small. I do suited, I'm gonna fold. सर मैं पोकर खेलता हूँ अक्सर हार जाता हूँ, क्या इसके कोई नंबर काउंटिंग रूल्स होते हैं? Dashrath Das, welcome to stream. I'm glad you're on the stream at 1:59 a.m., which is 2 a.m. and thinking about why you are losing at poker. That's probably Spartan conspiracy. Don't want me to take your stack and end the stream. Nice, that's a good one. They're for different tables. Alright, makes sense. Or the other way around, you don't know. Yeah. So Dashrath Das, I'd like to begin by saying I'm probably as new as probably you are, because you seem to be about a year old in poker yourself. And if you are playing poker, अगर आप पोकर खेल रहे और हार रहे, तो दो चीज़ है. एक तो आपने जो पढ़ा है वो ठीक से अप्लाई नहीं कर रहे, या आपने जैसे खेलना चाहिए उस हिसाब से आपने पढ़ा नहीं. अगर पढ़ा नहीं है तो उसका क्लियर रीज़न ये है, क्लियर आंसर ये है कि आप उसके बारे में पढ़ो. बहुत सारे कोर्सेज है जो फ्री भी है, जो बहुत सारी चीज़ें जो आप फॉलो कर सकते हैं जो फ्री है इंटरनेट पे, वो आप देख लो. I got my account unlocked yesterday. Account got locked because of no PAN card. All right. So आप वो सब चीज़ें देखो और उस हिसाब से आप खेलो. तो एटलीस्ट आपको ये पता चलेगा कि आप कहाँ कहाँ गलतियाँ कर रहे हैं. फिर वो चीज़ें देखने के बाद अगर आप वो गलतियाँ सुधारो तो शायद आप कंसिस्टेंटली जीतना शुरू कर दो गेम में. बट बिना ये कुछ पता किए या जाने कि आप किस लेवल पे हो, कैसे और कितना सीखे हो और किस मीन्स से सीखे हो, खुद से सीखे हो, खेलते खेलते सीखे हो, या फिर देखते हुए सीखे हो, तो ये सारी चीज़ों से थोड़ा बहुत बताना इजी हो जाएगा कि शायद क्या हो सकता है इसका सोल्यूशन. वैसे तो काफ़ी सारी चीज़ों में एक चीज़ कॉमन होती है, आप किसी ऐसे पर्सन से बात करो जो पोकर सिखाते हैं और उनसे आप समझो कि आप क्या गलत कर रहे हो. ऐसा हो सकता है कि आप थोड़ी सी देर उनसे बात कर लो और उसमें वो समझ जाए कि क्या है, या फिर ऐसा भी हो सकता है कि वो लोग बोलेंगे कि एक छोटा हैंड हिस्ट्री सेशन कर लेते हैं आपका और देखते हैं कि आप क्या गलतियां कर रहे हो जिसकी वजह से आप हार रहे हो. बट उसके लिए ज़रूरी एक चीज़ है कि आपको उसमें थोड़ा सा वक्त और एफर्ट ये दोनों ही डालना पड़ेगा समझने के लिए कि आप क्या कर सकते हैं जिससे कि आप जीतना शुरू कर दो. ऑलराइट. Not planning to play today, but the moment I finished office, I saw the stream notification. All right, amazing stuff. Thinking like Mike Postel GG. All right. Sweet. All right, all right. Yeah, but you know what? This is all just said in jest, and obviously, I like to keep the game fair, even even when talking about hacking it, you're trying to keep it fair, you know. But in all seriousness, I feel all these things should be uh, any special edits into a software should be highlighted up to such an extent where it becomes impossible for people to even think of something stupid like this. So if that can be achieved, that'll be interesting, and that'll probably change so many things that people have in their heads about online poker being rigged and fixed and whatnots. All right. Kashish Gupta. Hey mate, I get too attached with the good hands. How to get rid of that? I know I'm losing, but I'm not able to fold. Right? God, first hack is you gotta find the fold button, which was right there. I showed you right now. I'll show you again. All right, in the next hand. if you know that's your lead, like you're telling me, bro, you know what? I drive over footpaths, and that's why my suspension goes broke. So I know I'm not supposed to do it. How am I not supposed to do it? Like, either steering wheel hai, either ghumao. Like, here's the fold button. All right, enough jokes. But we have to understand that, how would you treat, like, people always keep on cribbing about jacks, right? Like how jacks always lose and stuff like that. How do you play your tens? How do you play your nines? How do you play your eights? Same way, play your jacks. Like, if you play with sevens, and if you see 10 queen king king I butchered it, king queen 10 suited, and you don't have anything of that suit, and you have pocket eights, are you gonna go crazy and go on betting? Of course not. Yeah. Do you go crazy with your eights? Do you go crazy with your nines? So what suddenly changes with jacks or queens? Like, even with queens, if the board is ace king king or king ace ace, ace king king, yeah, ace jack jack. So what? Sir, मैं देखते. All right, ace 9 and king 10, smashing. That's a nice comeback. 7-8 suited. Are we gonna play 7-8 suited multi-way? I don't think so. Not early position, maybe late position. So मैं देखते देखते और खेलते खेलते सीखा हूँ, कुछ टूर्नामेंट भी जीता हूँ, बट आजकल काफ़ी हार रहा हूँ. थैंक यू सर, गुड वाइब. तो दशरथ, पहले तो मेरी एक सजेशन यही रहेगी कि आप अपना हैंड हिस्ट्री थोड़ा सा निकालो, और मे बी एक दो लोगों से बात करो जिन्होंने टूर्नामेंट अच्छे से सीखा है खेलना. किसी से उस टाइम के लिए अगर आप किसी को जानते हैं जो अच्छा खेलते हैं, जो अच्छा सिखाते हैं, उनसे थोड़ा सा बात करके आधे घंटे 1 घंटे का एक स्लॉट बुक करा लो. थोड़ा सा शायद इसमें आपको स्पेंड करना पड़ेगा, बट आई फील दिस इन्वेस्टमेंट विल गो अ ह्यूज इट विल गो लॉन्ग वे आपको ये समझाने में कि आपकी गलती कहाँ हो रही है. अगर कोई बेसिक चीज़ों में ही गलती हो रही है, जैसे आप लिम्प कर रहे हो, या फिर आप जैसे अपने ऊपर के दोस्त है कशिश है, उसके जैसे आप फोल्ड ही नहीं कर पा रहे हो. एस किंग ओपन तो कर दिया, फ्लॉप आ गया 6 7 8 और आ गया सारे डायमंड्स, अभी जैसे मेरा हैंड है, और अगर ऐसे हैंड पे आप फोल्ड नहीं कर पा रहे हो तो मतलब आपको गलती तो पता चली गई क्या है. तो मैन, लुक एट दैट, that looks like an ISO jam. 18 20 bigs. Fuck. Could be a squeeze jam, and I don't squeeze so much. I'll give it a tight fold. Ace king might hurt me later, but okay, definitely hurting later. Okay, so how do I get rid of that? Fold button should have been much bigger size. So Kashish, coming back to your thing, if you're not doing the same with eights, sevens, sixes, probably it shouldn't change drastically with jacks, queens, even kings or aces for that matter. Like if there's like 10, 10, 9 kind of a board, does that warrant really going crazy with ace king? I doubt so. So if that's not happening, then definitely we need to consider our understanding of the board and everything to do with it. All right, 25 and 20. Are we gonna call with jacks? Not gonna. If there's a squeeze, we are happy to get it in. All right, nice. Flop a top set. Nothing better could have come. We have to check this back, otherwise we're simply not getting any action. We can only hope for a bigger card, for them to have a pocket pair. Fives, sevens, okay. Alright, raise, call, okay, nice. So probably okay. So alright, we get a call with eights. That's smashing. Good luck, GG. And they did not believe us. That's insane. Why would you not believe me? Am I that bad? People don't believe me? You think I don't have anything? Is that it? How can it be? You're asking me to feel things that you have not shown? Alright, you flop. Well, too bad. Huh. Alright. What else? Jack 10. I'm gonna fold. Not be able to call off unnecessary jams. $14 is 11,000 again. Let's go. What else? Who else was that? Kashish. So Kashish, I hope that answers your question, mate. I feel that's best to my capacity I can answer it. Probably, I'd suggest this as well. Probably talk to few more people, or put that on the group. Put that on IPPA as a question. Let's see what people have, what ways people have of dealing with that. Not getting married to a premium hand is probably one of the basicest thing that exists on all of these forums, courses, and whatnot. So 8-6 off. I mean, we do have chips to burn, but we want to give them off like this. That's the question. Yeah, we can look at the flop. Oh, nice. Nice. Let's go. I think with one diamond doesn't change anything. They're gonna bet small. I'm just gonna let this one go. We'll collect that later. We'll knock later. Hold button. Yeah. Sometimes the fold button needs to blink, I feel. Like, yeah, blink. Click me. All right, everybody's like 40 plus bigs right now on the other table. Like Krish, Jen Prashant, Blue Chip, 30 plus for sure. All amazing stuff. 18-13, that's mighty stats. Super tight and textbook player. Wow. Flopping an open ender. Awesome. How are we supposed to like alright. They fold quite a bit to the steals. Let's see what they do now. Okay, they fold. Not bad. What did they do with yeah, BB fold steals? They also fold quite a bit. But I feel now somebody's gonna wake up. Something. 10-6 suited, I'll just let this one go. In the interest of my chips. Oh, the limp. Interesting. What is the vision for IPPA? How do you guys want to take it ahead? Recently, it's become more of a bad beat story page. All right. So point number one, I am a member, a freelance streamer, and we work on a stream to stream basis and availability basis of each other's priorities and how do we want to play and stream. And I guess there are 3 or 4 freelance streamers. Ashutosh is one who works with IPPA. I don't work with IPPA. I'm just a freelancer. I just play poker for fun and probably thinking of pushing that into playing it for a living category very soon. But apart from that, I'm just doing freelance streaming because I love streaming, and this is how I began building my poker journey and poker role and everything with IPPA. So we have a long association in that sense, but it's strictly freelance in nature. Second thing is vision for IPPA. I do keep talking to Ashutosh, who works with IPPA, and Cloven, who is pretty much the moderator, and the guy in IPPA who calls the shots, who decides the direction and stuff. So it seems like his direction or his thought process is a lot to do with bringing the community and bringing the entire poker playing population together for a single place in terms of issue resolution, in terms of offers and tickets and giveaways and streams and everything that's in there to make sense. So I feel that's where it is at, and that's where it began. So one sec, just give me a sec. They don't check raise so much. They don't see bet out of position that much. Okay, just check this. I don't intend to do anything dumb. Yeah, I see what you mean by that. It becoming a bad beat page of sorts. So all right, call. Nice. Okay, let's go. 10-9. Okay, nice, nice. So you can call off jams from them and probably them as well. Fours is probably a bit too loose, but I don't mind calling off jams. So yeah, that's what I've understood from Cloven, and I really like and appreciate that. It's quite open in terms of discussions and everything that we've been having. Alright, 2.63 is interesting open size. I'll let this force go, because rejam and then jam is going to be difficult. Stupid fold. They've sized it up. Should probably steel sizing, or okay, very nice. I'm glad it did not bite us in any way. Sweet. Sweet. So have you read any books for poker? Which books you prefer? First of all, I'm not really good with books. I haven't really read many books in my lifetime. I probably read a lot online. I probably read a lot of forums, but beyond that, I don't think I read much. Gonna squeeze jam. A little bit of captain stuff on the tables. Noise. Bazinga gets smoked by the tens on the other table. Let's go. People are playing pretty tight and pretty snug. So, Dashrath Dost, I haven't read many books. I have no idea of which books are good, but I can tell you loads of courses that are amazing and good. And I can follow all sorts of content from John Little. You can follow all sorts of content from Lex Veldos, as he calls it. You can follow BBZ. You can follow all these guys for some good poker playing. And beyond that, whatever you need in terms of poker courses, again, you can search up a little bit of pre-flop play, or you can search up how to play ace king. You can search how to play maybe pocket jacks, and search up the resources that you can get. It's upswing poker. You'll get lots of resources. Then after that, you will get tons of resources which are coming out of these training sites, which again have a lot of free modules for you to test, try. So I'd suggest you to do that. Let's go. Interesting open sizes by this guy. Probably wants to just steal. Gets it through. Okay. Let's go. Good luck. Alright, let's go. Now the thing is, you can't call off, but we can jam. That's too bad on the big blind. Yeah, not happening. Not really happening. And this guy's like really good with steals, so I guess. In jams, and it's gonna be difficult. An early position open, so it's anyway gonna be difficult. I don't know why you don't finish up top on more often basis despite playing such disciplined game. Right. Alright, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have the nut flush draw. We'll play low ball. Alright, ace 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have loads of outs to go. If they jam, you need to retrospect your game a bit. Alright. Thank you for your input, my dear friend Prashant. I'll definitely take that advice a little bit extra seriously. Alright, they call. Oh, hit a queen. Nice. And that means you just have to check and let this one slide. Huh. Absolutely have to. All our draws miss. Like 4s didn't show up, 8s didn't show up, no spade showed up, and the queen shows up out of nowhere. We could have king jack and king x of spade. Alright. But super small, it is clearly for value. And ace high, I don't think we are paying it. We could have some 9x as well. Like but queen x is a lot more possible, so I'll just let this one go. No problem over there. Again, queen turn off in our limp range with the king queen suited, all that clump of hands. Ha! Tray kings. Tejas Kadam, good luck, buddy. Well, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it. Nobody has a king for sure. If they have quads, then wow. KKK, Ku Klux Klan. For the jacks, must be content on how to fold jacks. Alright, do they have a pocket? What are they trying to represent? Okay, we're calling one street. Do they have ace-x? Is that what they are trying to tell? Yeah, I think so. They are trying to represent an ace-x. Yeah. Big bet. They have all the 4x's and all the small pockets in the range. 5x, 5s, 6s, 7s. Alright, we'll let this one go. Tejas Kadam, ship this. Alright. No pressure, mate. No pressure. Dashat, thank you so much for your kind good luck wishes. Sweet. Easy peasy fold. King jack off. Let's go. Alright. Fall back to 2.1 again. By the way, how are the study sessions going? Alright. Study sessions I'm doing on my own. I'm not streaming them because there's some issue with the network and just couldn't do it in the afternoons, so I had to let it go. Bhai abhi bhi khel rahe ho, itna patience nahi hai mere ko. All right, no worries mate, you can always tune out and tune in whenever you feel like, and I hope you have a good night if you're taking off. Good night, sleep tight. And what else can I say? That's all then. Alrighty then. Alright, we have a break of about 5 minutes, guys. I don't know what to get now. Probably I'll just stretch my legs and be back. See you guys in a bit. Alright guys, we are back. We have some stuff to eat. I hope you guys are having something on the side, some chips or whatever. And I'm just having some yogurt. So Arjan, best of luck. Thank you so much mate. भाई स्टडी करने का कौन सा टॉपिक्स है? What topics है bro? Praveer, you're gonna ship it. All right, that's quite a lot of load though. I'll give it my best. That's something I can absolutely get behind. You played well, bro. I saw your bust out hand. It was brutal. I mean, first stack off and then bust out. But yeah. On to the next one. I did mention it when you did bust out. I hope you play solid with the next one. Are we calling off the short stack jams? I guess we are. Can't call off 24 bigs. Exploitative 3-bit jam. Cool. Kamikaze. Okay. Call. We have 2 overs. Pretty solid. Let's go. Nice. I'm gonna bet big and let this go if we don't spike an ace. Nice, we get a fold, which is solid. Folds at this junction of the game are pretty crucial, especially when we have a stack which is probably, you know, balancing the act between Queen 9 off is not calling off jams. I don't think so. Meanwhile, Lex Weldy is stacking people off left, right, center. Or maybe we can, who knows? 7 to win 17, so yeah, Queen 9 off is probably way too light. They're jamming with any ace X, any King X, I think. King X suited. So I'll just let this one go. Alright, a couple of people getting shorter. Alright, not sure where they tanking for. They need to go faster through these orbits because they want to make the max out of their stack. वैसे अगर विष्णु प्रसाद, if the question was serious, then I'd like to say you should study pre-flop textures and how to play the turn and river betting, and in addition to that ICM and all the stuff that comes around it. For cash games though, there's no ICM, there's no short stack play. It's just how do you play poker, like all three streets, assuming everybody is 100 big blinds deep. But in tournament it's changing way too much, way too fast. Calling of jams, their jam for sure. This is sick. They opened 2.5 out of their 10 big stack, which is gonna be super strong, right? I'm tempted to not call this. Still will call. Take the low variance route. Could have a pocket pair. I know, jacks, kings, queens. Too bad. Now they jam and we can't call. Okay, cool. Cool story. I'm gonna get you though. It's not gonna be long. I'm gonna get you. Probably wrong, but yeah, we knew that it was, you know, super strong. Probably calling was also bad. Let me mark the previous hand for review as well. Right, 13, so guaranteed 13,000 now. Let's go. All right, another elimination at the table. Diamonds are forever. I'm gonna flop 3 diamonds. Gonna stack somebody off with the king of diamonds. After a few bad beats, got tilted so often. Any mindset hacks? You are really calm with hands. Hats off. Good luck, Shipit. Yeah, the only hack is just to keep carrying on, and just like I did mention earlier, you know, I feel 3-bet. I'm 413. All right, going all in. Let's go. Okay. Oh, sweet. No. We were hoping for an ace or a 4 or something like that, but just never showed up, right? Yeah, they don't 3-bet much, those short stacks. That should be a dead giveaway. Ooh, on the other table, ace king with ace 7. Too bad. We gotta make it. We gotta make it. High weightage to regular study sessions or regular grinding sessions, priority wise. I feel high weightage to regular study sessions. The study can, I mean, what do I mean? You can always, you know, grind up really a lot, but you can't compensate for the study. I mean, if you understand variance is gonna hit and it's gonna be bad, you can prepare for it, in my opinion, in ways. Ace 10 suited. What do we do? Ship. Alright, that's the goal. To make the max out of this. Huh. Big blind jam. 20 bigs out of ace 10. Usually fold quite a bit. Okay, I'm gonna let this one go. Ace 10 was a jam in itself though. Never mind. Probably a super tight fold over there. Cut off, right? Cut off. We have to call it off though. Okay, never mind. Jen, Prashant and we both are like sitting at 17-15 bigs. Alright. Good luck, us. Gotta go mad aggressive. Sweet. Gotta go mad aggressive. Get 15,000 locked up right now. Tanking is good. Sweet. Check jam, blue chip. Hold the fort, Prashant. But when you're grinding, you are studying parallel. Oh, that's the sickest cooler ever. GG, Prashant. You get to learn a lot while playing, not if you're playing to your full capacity. You are getting into spots and getting out of them so fast. I don't think you are actually studying. You are testing what you have studied, that's for sure. You are out at 11, yes indeed. Please ship this one. Alright, no pressure. No pressure. Come on, I'll play my best. Come on, how about that? If that results into me shipping this, then I'm good enough. If not, then we have a clear message. Gotta move fast. Right. Let's go, guys. Not with 9-6 off though. Nice, I like the limp. So we don't see a jam, that's exactly what you see. अभी 6 पॉइंट के लिए फोल्ड मत करना. Good. Jack, nice. Ooh. Ooh. Too bad. Ace 10, 2 pair. That'll teach you not to limp. Oh man, so bad. 6, 7. Are we jamming any 2 over here? Nah, I'm not. I'm gonna let them know I'm not jamming. Queen 9 off. Sweet. Alright, this is the one that's going in, only if this guy hadn't opened though. This is still going in, good luck us. Right, okay. Good luck. Let's go. Let's go. Not suitcase. Jack 10. Oh, king queen. Ooh, queen. And the king to seal it off. Alright guys, we take the 10th place. We close in 15,190, which is just enough, just okay in terms of how we did until now. Too bad we couldn't make it any better, guys. I mean, it is what it is, kind of a scene. And here ace jack wins versus ace king, so crazy stuff is happening. Never mind. Thank you so much all for joining. We finish at number 10. Definitely not the best, but okay, we'll live with it and we'll take on tomorrow better energy and better composition in our head, if we might say that. All right, so it's a fair flip and we had to take it. We took it, and well, it is what it is. All right guys, thank you so much for joining in. It's almost what, 2:53 a.m. Thank you. We'll do this again in a better way 2 days from now or 3 days from now, whenever the next stream is. Meantime, please stay safe and enjoy. Good night. Bye bye.